Ho! Welcome back, everyone. How's it going? Let me see here. Let me see. So, tonight, I think we will finally finish off this playthrough. We're getting fairly close to the end. We're about to meet the president. If we don't get sidetracked by shooting more seagulls. But I don't think we have too many more opportunities to shoot seagulls before the end. Well, I mean, there is the sniping sequence with Emma, and we'll definitely be shooting seagulls there, but I think we'll be killing them there. And we still have to get the call about shooting the seagulls. But we'll see what happens. Hey, what's up, Steve-O, Phantom, Lexi, Actually Angel, Lulu, Robs, Bananas, Sax, Dim, how's it going? Bad Humans, good to see you. What's up, guys? All right. Let me see. Let's do it. This is day 5 of the same playthrough. Yep. We're doing dog tags this time as well, so we need to remember that. Hopefully we'll manage to get all of the plant tags. There's still one we need to get on the tanker that we missed, but we can do like a big boss run or something to get that last one. Hey, what's up, Martian? Thank you for the tier 2 and the 16 months. Cheers. Much appreciated. Yes. Yes. Every time. Billy. Good to see you. Welcome back. Hey, what's up, Raguchi? How's it going, everyone? Let me see here. Does it save your quick change settings, I wonder? Yeah, it probably does, but you just have to load. Let's switch it back there anyway. Let me check the special menu and the dog tag menu just to see how we're doing here. Oh, that was a crazy stream last time. All that seagull shenanigans. My god. The claymores. The claymore strats. The coolant strats. I think I might have to get some kind of seagull emote. Just a dead seagull face. So yeah, we still have one guy in strut E, but I think that's the guy who listens to music that we see on the way back from the sniping sequence during the countdown section. You know, the last guy who's up on top who didn't get the message. And these guys... Shell 2 core, mainly, I guess. Yeah. LG connecting bridge. Eugene with the 8 months. Thank you. It's good to see you all. Welcome back, everyone. Oh! Huh. It remembered that I got the call here. Huh. I thought it would send me back to that checkpoint. That's weird. Interesting. So we have two ways of crossing here. We can either flip across with a very precise jump, or we can drop down onto that pipe there. That was interesting what you were saying, Bad Humans, that talking about cut content, shells that we were supposed to explore, struts that we were supposed to explore. Apparently one of them was one of these struts that was on its edge, and that was going to affect the gameplay, like you were kind of slanted as you were running around one of the struts. That would have been cool. I wonder if it was supposed to be strut G. I guess that would make sense. And there's no turning back now. We can't go back to D. We got blocked off. I never usually come back up here just to look at this. But yeah, pretty low res barrel here. It was G. Yeah, I mean, I was just thinking, I think this is the only strut that you really see slanted like this, right? So I think it would have to be G. Any idea what we were supposed to be doing in G? Anything in particular? Man, it would have been so good if we got to explore all these other struts. The Biochem Lab, Strut K. I want to go to the Biochem Lab. The power plant. The assembly facility. Another warehouse. Strut F, but on steroids. Oh, there's our grip gauge level 2. Our completely unnecessary grip gauge level 2. Alright, easy does it now.
Oh god, no! Jack! Jack! Jack!
No, because the notes are in Japanese and in Kojima's handwriting. We really need... We need to hire some kind of expert translator. We need to ask Heitai on Twitter. See if I can employ him. Maybe we can all chip in and employ him. Get him to translate every little last thing. All the documents. Oh, I didn't think I was going to make that. There's our PSG-1 ammo. Maybe I'll try and employ Kubrick, bad humans. You know, we were meaning to do a stream with Kubrick at one point. Maybe it'll still happen. We were going to get him on as a special guest to go through the Japanese games and talk about differences between the translations and stuff like that. Who's Kubrick? He's just a guy, but he's a translator, and he's an MGS fan, and he's done lots of stuff translating the games and shit like that. He's made a lot of big posts talking about translation differences between the games and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I think he's a professional translator as well. That is a weird looking shot, isn't it? Yeah. You only get the close up from this angle. There are loads of conspiracy theories about Kubrick. I think they're mostly bullshit, though. You know, Kubrick faked the moon landing. Kubrick got killed by the CIA. Hey! I just noticed we have more fucking seagulls here. Let's get cracking. This is kind of awkward. Hey, I see you. Here we go again. Bad humans, you were saying it's still kind of rare to get it here. I remember at the start of the playthrough, you were telling me you had more luck in this area, but still not as good as the before the Harrier fight. I'm assuming. I love how you can get caught there if you're not paying attention.
Answer me. Raiden!
Oh. Let's try it one more time in this area. Oh. Oh, I forgot you could do that. the box can fucking burn. Completely destroyed the box. Good for quenching the flames, though. Just don't run into fire while wearing it. You know, that might have been cool if they did that in MGS3 as well. It would add a bit more strategy to the box usage during the Fury fight. You could use it to quench the flames, but if you ran into fire while wearing it, it would destroy the box. You'd have to be a bit more careful. Right, let's try this one more time in this area. Truly the last attempt, I promise. We performed enough science last time. Oh! There we go. Oh, God. I want my ammo back, so that's why I'm killing myself here.
Raiden, what's going on? Raiden! Raiden!
Okay, here we're just gonna bypass these guys that spawn. Actually, nah, we won't. Because I'd have to skip this little scene.
This is not a pretty sight.
Yeah, we'll watch the scene.
Check the situation.
Now we'll take them out. Nakani. Wait, no. Nakaninja. Nakaninja. Thank you for the 2 months. Was struggling there for a second, but I realized. Yeah, it seems like you just get better odds in areas where there are more seagulls. Kind of get that impression anyway. You know, there are loads of seagulls here. Shitloads of seagulls in the last area. You know, like, look at this. Always flying around. At the top of strut A, you don't really get this. You know, a lot of them are sitting there on the fence. I don't think there are as many of them in general. I think that might have something to do with it anyway. Who knows how it's programmed, really? I have no idea. This was a good spot. I mean, yeah, we just got it there. You know, this is the same spot. We got it here on our second attempt. Hey, what's up, Salami? This area can be really awkward. Whenever I watch people on a first playthrough, they'll often struggle here, often get caught. kind of unusual, that little area with them poking out of the windows.
The enemy has already entered the nuclear launch code. Secure the president before they can confirm and finalize the code input. The president is on the first floor of Shell 2's core.
What? I'm going to go in my pants. Nobody's looking, right?
Oh, the strats. Nah, fuck it. We'll go for a golden shower. The best part about this is the controller vibration.
Right, my sympathies. Sneaking missions are called wet works for a reason after all.
Don't worry about it, Jack. It's okay.
Rose?
That is, as long as you take a shower the second you get back. Do we have a deal?
I like you.
Well, you can't truly appreciate the detail until you do this. And we get a close-up here. Look at how it glistens. Look at the sprinkles. Look at the light reflecting off it. Those little flashes. Got a nice spray on the face there.
Oh. Did you hear something? Oh. Did you hear something?
So I mentioned this last time, but on NG Plus, Kojima wanted this guy to bait you into thinking that he was going to take a shit. On NG Plus, when you got to this point, they would trigger a cutscene, and he would turn around and trigger an animation where it looked like he was pulling down his pants, making you think he was going to take a shit this time. But I don't think he was going to take a shit. The game was just going to bait you into thinking that he was, or something like that. But it didn't get included because whoever Kojima asked to implement this thought he was joking. But he wasn't joking. Yeah, he was quite annoyed about it. It's like, loads of my ideas never get through because of this sort of thing. We can't see him now. We come over here. Wonder if we quickly run over here when he's taking a piss, can we see him? I've always meant to test that. We quickly get over here if we can shoot him. Haha. Oh, really? Only 2 hit there? Some things aren't meant to be passed on. It's kind of weird that we can see the destruction on the bridge here. You know, we see flames appear here later. Kind of get the impression that we shouldn't be seeing this yet, this damage. Although, I guess it was the... Yeah, I don't know.
Snake, he's here. In Shell 1.
My father had some unfinished business with him.
Olga, calm yourself. Change the plan because of your personal feelings.
Then screw your plan. I've been waiting for this day for 2 years, and I will send him to the bottom of the ocean, right next to my old man.
The launch comes first.
Damn it. Where is Ocelot?
Not here.
I don't trust him.
Don't talk that way about one of your own.
He's not one of my own. He left my father to die, remember?
Olga, we'll talk later. We need to get started on the final checks for the unit.
All right. I'm headed back there.
The upper connecting bridge to Shell 1 is down.
What about the chopper?
The cam-off is out of action. Take the oil fence from strut L.
I'll tell my men to start pulling out.
Not yet. Their retrieval comes last. The intruder's still at large.
Snake.
What about the other man?
He's got luck on his side, certainly.
He survived that explosion. Listen, Olga, the code confirmation is in 1 hour. Keep the president alive until then.
I know. No one gets in here. Turn the currents on.
Of course. High voltage currents on.
The door stays shut unless the president manages to take out that circuit panel from inside the room. And it's no job for bare hands.
All right. Come back immediately.
One more thing.
What?
We leave for Russia when this business is done. I want half the money for that.
Of course. That was part of the agreement.
We start living for ourselves after this. If there's anyone who wants to stay here, I want you to take good care of them.
Gladly. Gerlukovich soldiers are the cream of the crop.
It's time they went free.
What happened to rebuilding Mother Russia?
The old man is dead. The world is a different place now.
It's your life.
Just as a reminder, I'm going to say this again, one last time. Don't try anything on us.
The feeling is mutual.
I'm in front of the room where they're keeping the president.
Everything all right?
No sign of flooding, but I can't get close to the door. The floor is electrified.
Don't test it. You'll be bacon.
Any suggestions?
Remember the Shadow Moses VR training?
Take out the circuit panel?
Right.
But there's no way into the room.
Try ventilation ducts.
Yeah, I think I see one.
Look for a remote control missile launcher. You can guide it through the duct into the room.
Then target the circuit panel. Got it.
Right, but make sure you don't hit the president.
The president is wired with nanomachines. If we know the frequency, I can raise him.
We've tried that repeatedly, but there's no response. It looks like the walls have a built-in radio shield.
So that's why Ames lost contact with him.
If you need to confirm his position, you can log into the node.
Understood.
Locate a remote control missile launcher first.
All right. Dim, I mentioned it earlier. Now that I think about it, Solidus being voiced by someone else ruined the suspense of not being sure who Pliskin and Solidus are, with Snake being presumed dead. Yeah, I bring that up all the time, you know, when we talk about the differences in voice actor. With regards to Snake being presumed dead, I'm not sure if you ever thought about this. I never thought about it for the longest time, but the opening line of the game spoils the fact that Snake can't be dead. It's Snake talking from the future, reflecting on the tanker incident. The opening blurb with Snake reflecting on the past. When I say spoil it, I don't really mean that in a bad way. Like, that shouldn't be the intro. because it's still fairly subtle, you know? It's a tiny little thing that a lot of people will probably forget about, but maybe something that people will pick up on. But wait, hey, hold on. Wasn't he talking about 2 years ago? Wasn't he speaking from the future at the beginning of the game? So just a cool little detail that some people might pick up on. And maybe even if you don't consciously remember it, maybe some part of your brain still remembers it. I don't know. But it's a cool detail either way. But yeah, like if Solidus did have the same, if Solidus was voiced by Hader, if he did have the same voice actor as Snake, it definitely would make those earlier scenes with him feel way more mysterious. Just hearing his voice, not seeing him, it would add a lot to that whole mystery regarding, you know, Snake's identity. Solidus taking the form of Snake. Pliskin, is Pliskin actually Snake? Again, for big MGS1 fans, they'd probably, a lot of people, I'd say, figured it out fairly early on. And I think trailers mentioned Solidus as well. MGS2 trailers mentioned him by name. So I think a lot of people were expecting another Snake. We're expecting to see Solidus in some form. Yeah, definitely easy to forget on a first playthrough, just because the game bombards you with so much detail, so many plot elements and things to think about. You know, there's so many little mysteries and details, it's hard to keep track of all of them, especially on a first playthrough. Could be young Liquid for all we knew. That's another thing. Pliskin was originally going to show up with blonde hair as well. Confuse things even more. A couple of characters were going to have blonde hair. Rose was going to show up at the end of the game with blonde hair as well originally, to signify that it was the real Rose, not the constructed Rose that was designed to suit Raiden's tastes. That would have been cool. That definitely would have added another surreal element to that dreamlike ending. Seeing this completely different Rose. Gorlab with the 11 months. Thank you. Let me thank some more people here. Drop Data with the 16. Mikey with the Prime sub as well. Thank you. Gorlab, thank you for gifting a sub to Dim as well. Cheers. Why didn't they do that? I have no idea. Maybe maybe they wanted it to be a bit more ambiguous. They didn't want to confirm that that was the real Rose. They didn't want to imply that this was the real Rose. That could have been a reason. I remember someone suggested that the PS2 just wasn't as good at creating blonde hair than brown hair. It might have been a technical reason like that. Maybe they couldn't get blonde hair on Rose looking good, or blonde hair on Pliskin looking good. What about Raiden then? Well, Raiden's hair is almost white, you know? I think the plan was for Pliskin and Rose to have a much, like, brighter shade of blonde. More yellowy, you know? Hence White Devil, yeah. It's interesting, if you watch the making of MGS2, they talk about Raiden's character design and how it was supposed to signify how new he was, how alien he was to the series. Pure, virgin, white were words they used to describe him, with the blonde hair and the Apparently, Kojima's request to Shinkawa was to create an exceptionally beautiful young man. An extremely beautiful young man. That was one of their... That was the starting concept. And then that combined with just his youthfulness, his naivety, the pure blonde, white hair. Why did Kojima want that? Well, as a contrast to Snake, I would say. And just because it would fit the character, you know? Raiden shouldn't look like a gruff, hardened badass. He's the opposite of Snake. He's a pretty boy. Yeah, I think one way to look at it as well is like he's the anime antithesis to the American action hero that Snake is. He's a very Japanese character. His character is very much rooted in Japanese fiction, whereas Snake is very much rooted in American fiction. I think there are probably many reasons, you know? But yeah, you know, they wanted him to appear young, youthful, naive, alien. He was supposed to come across as that they wanted anyone to be able to project their identity onto him as well. Men, women, they wanted him to look genderless in a way. It's funny listening to Raiden's mocap actor talk about that. It's like it was strange performing, playing a character that was without gender or something like that. But it makes sense, you know, because you essentially role play as Raiden. You put your name onto his tags, and that's a big part of his character. He's kind of in a war between struggling between his own identity and the player's identity. And at the end of the game, that's what throwing the tags away represents, that he's rejecting the player and taking on his own identity. Yeah, Storm. His name also translates to thunder and lightning, which they sort of play with on the tanker, with the weather, you know? There's all that thunder and lightning, which I think is there to foreshadow Raiden literally looming in the horizon. There's the president. All right, will we make some bacon? Can we get the VR call right now?
Raiden, that duct leads into the room where the president is being held. Guide the remote-controlled missile through that duct into the room and take out that power source. The only way to the
Yep.
I have to get the Nikita first before we can do the call. Going into MGS2, they wanted characters to share names with weapons like Raiden, Fat Man, Old Boy. Right, it was like a theme they wanted to go for. I guess it makes sense with the whole theme, you know, that we're playing as tools, weapons to be used. Kind of fits in with the whole simulation aspect. Tokugawa. That close-up of his face in the box. So good. What if we crawl into it? Oh! Jesus! I've never seen that happen before. The game froze there for a second.
Oh God, no! Jack! Jack!
One frame, he's on the ground. Next frame, he's standing up. How are our stats looking here? 19 alerts. Not too bad. 106 kills. We've moved between areas 237 times. $2,622 rounds fired. I didn't pay attention to that one. Alright, let's go get this Nikita. Call Pliskin a few times first. Or Snake now. He's revealed himself.
Snake, do you know where I can find some remote-controlled missiles?
Remote-controlled missiles. I saw something on B1 in the core of Shell 2. But be careful. Contaminated seawater's broken out of the tanks thanks to that explosion. Most of B1 is probably flooded by now.
Have you ever heard of Outer Heaven?
Outer Heaven?
Yeah. Know anything?
No. What about it?
The terrorist leader mentioned it. Something about being close to reviving Outer Heaven.
Is that right?
Well, do you know anything?
No. But whatever their goal is, they're probably up to no good. We've got to stop them.
Yeah, right.
You know, I thought I heard of AIM somewhere before. DIA would mean we're talking about Nastasha's ex-husband.
Nastasha Romanenko? Isn't she the one who wrote In the Darkness of Shadow Moses?
Yeah, she helped me out during the Shadow Moses incident. She was also actively involved in the philanthropy organization following the incident.
Where is she now?
Your guess is as good as mine, but she's probably still a heavy smoker.
So Iroquois Pliskin was an alias?
Of course.
And the rank of Lieutenant Junior grade?
Made it up.
That's just great. Anyway, I get the Pliskin part, but what about Iroquois?
Iroquois is a Frankified version of the Algonquin word for rattlesnakes. It's what they called their enemies.
Algonquin?
The Algonquin Nation, one of the many groups of Native Americans who used to call Manhattan Island their home. The majority of tribes in what's now the state of New York were a part of the Algonquin Nation.
So this was a stronghold of snakes.
By the way, Manhattan means Island of Hills in Algonquin.
Thank you for the trivia, Snake. By the way, here's a little tidbit, in case you wanted to know. Let's go get this Nikita. Why did he lie about Outer Heaven? I don't know. He just feels no reason to tell. There's no reason to tell Raiden about that shit, I guess. He does that repeatedly over the course of the game, you know? Raiden will ask him something. He knows the answer, but he just won't tell him. Raiden's not completely trustworthy. They probably suspect that he's a tool used by being used by the Patriots. Let's get our radar here. Yeah, Raiden really comes across like a pest, you know, in a lot of those calls with Snake. There's loads of them earlier, you know, after Stillman, where he keeps hounding him, asking him for questions, and Snake keeps brushing him off. He's like a little child, an inquisitive child, bothering their mother while she's cooking dinner or something. What about this? And what does this mean? And what does this mean? And are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? That kind of vibe, you know?
Colonel, B1 is completely flooded from what I can see.
You'll have to swim through.
I'm fine with swimming.
When you're on the surface, you can swim in corresponding directions using the up, down, left, and right movement of the left stick. Push the punch button to dive down from the surface.
I think it's just a lack of respect, really, I guess. You know, I don't know, just like, why would I tell Raiden all this stuff? What reason do I have to share this information? With this simple-minded, stubborn fool, as they describe him later on, you know?
Stroke the water and move forward by pushing the punch button. Push it in rapid succession to swim faster. Change your heading with the left stick. Up will take you up, down takes you lower, left and right to face those directions. The O2 gate.
I see.
Yeah. You know, they see him as like an immature child. Why would I share all this information? There's no need for this.
You have the remote-controlled missile. Good job. Now head for the first floor of the Shell 2 core. Take out the power source and make contact with the President before the launch code can be reconfirmed. Hurry.
Alex, thank you for the 23 months. Hey, what's up, Dave? We can see the Vulcan Raven doll here. Staffman with the 2 months as well. Thank you. I mean, you know he's green when you talk to him, so he's untrustworthy. Yeah, I think there are lots of reasons. His role in this whole thing is kind of suspect. He's a suspicious agent and all this. Suspicious actor. Joperty with the Prime sub. Thank you. You know, I'd imagine ever since Raiden told him he was a part of Foxhound, Snake was fairly wary. Let's wake his ass up.
What was that?
Yeah. Come over here. There you go. What was that?
What the hell happened? Raiden! Raiden!
What the hell happened? One more time. One more time. He does do the backflip on really low difficulties, doesn't he? If you play this on very easy, I think it's impossible to kill him. Isn't that right? Or at least it's impossible to kill him when you send the Nikita into the room. He'll do all sorts of crazy backflips to dodge the missile. It's a way that it's a way of making it easy. They make it almost impossible to kill him.
What was that?
Raiden, what's going on? Raiden! Raiden!
Yeah, I don't think it's possible to get him to backflip on Extreme or European Extreme. You can see him do it in VR as well. I'm better than it.
Raiden, that duct leads into the room where the president is being held. Guide the remote-controlled missile through that duct into the room and take out that power source.
Maybe I have to have the Nikita equipped. I probably do.
I feel like I know this terrain. Wasn't it in the VR training?
Nikita weapon mode, level 4. Do you recognize it?
Oh, so that was another rehearsal for this mission.
No, a simulation. Not the same thing as a rehearsal. Leverage the experience from your VR training, Raiden. A perfectly real VR experience is in itself an accomplished result. Have confidence in your abilities.
I love that. A perfectly real VR experience is in itself an accomplished result. What are you talking about, Colonel? Oh, so if we destroy the thing now, it'll just kill him. Oh, and if I'm not fast enough, we might have to do it 3 times. Hold on.
What are you doing?
There we go. I'm tempted to kill him. Fuck it, I'm gonna kill him.
Raiden, is something wrong?
Oh, perfect timing, actually.
Raiden!
Just as it started to shake. Alright. If you're really fast, you can do it in 1 try here.
What is this?
Hey.
Jack, do you need to save?
You've got a no trespassing sign pasted on your heart, chat.
You know, Jack, there's something that bugs me sometimes.
What?
Why are you going out with me?
Huh?
Is it because I'm beautiful?
Why are you asking me this all of a sudden? And where do you get off calling yourself beautiful?
Well, it's the truth, plain and simple. I'm too smart not to realize it and not sarcastic enough to be modest about it.
Is that so? Well then, your schedule must be booked solid with dates.
You bet. I've even hired a private secretary to deal with all of them. But she cancels all of my appointments except for yours.
Ooh.
Sometimes it really does bother me. Sometimes I think all you want is a pretty face to accompany you to parties.
What are you?
Just to make everyone jealous when they see you with me.
You're being ridiculous.
Oh, really? But you never talk about yourself. I never know whether it's really me you want by your side, whether you'd ditch me if you found someone prettier.
You know that's not true.
Really? Then would you still go out with me even if I weren't beautiful?
Of course.
Do you like me for me, or is it my reputation?
Do you really think anyone would say your reputation? I'm just joking. Of course I like you for you. Honest truth.
Really? Thank you.
Really? That's another word that you'll hear a lot in this game. Something I didn't notice for the longest time, but they use the word really a lot in this game. In different ways, like it'll be asked as a question, or someone will say it to like reinforce what they're talking about. No, it's really true. It's kind of Raiden's big line at the end of the game as well. Who am I really? All right, let's do it.
President Johnson.
Huh? So you're finally here.
You've been expecting me?
Your equipment, that skull suit, isn't exactly standard military issue.
Are you all right, sir?
Is this some kind of sick joke? I thought you came to kill me.
What?
I'm prepared to face the consequences of my betrayal.
What are you... What the...
You're a man? Well, who are you?
Foxhound, sir.
Foxhound? I see. Now things are starting to make a little sense. Switch over to nano-communication so nobody can listen in.
Yes, sir. Do you read me, sir?
Yes.
Mr. President, it's my understanding that the terrorists have managed to input the code sequence necessary for launching a nuclear strike.
That's correct. I punched the sequence in myself.
You're working for them?
If you asked me 2 hours ago, my answer would have been yes. Right now, they're keeping me alive until my vital signs are reconfirmed.
They betrayed you?
I wouldn't quite put it that way. I wanted power. They sought destruction.
But why stoop to terrorism?
I wanted absolute power.
But you're the president. You have power.
No, I'm just a figurehead.
What?
I don't have any control. The real power is in the Patriots' hands.
The Patriots?
The truth behind this country. I'm not surprised you've never heard of them. Very few are aware of their existence, even among those with code word clearance.
Huh?
Politics, the military, the economy, they control it all. They even choose who becomes president. Putting it simply, the Patriots rule this country.
No.
Hard to believe, isn't it? But it's the truth. The space defense, income tax reduction, and national missile defense programs. Every policy that's been credited to me was actually done according to their instructions.
Space defense was initiated by Congress.
That's what the Patriots want the country to believe. It's all a show. Democracy is just a filler for textbooks. Think about it. Do you actually believe that public opinion influences the government?
No.
This country is shaped and controlled as the Patriots see fit. The people are shown what they want to believe. What you call government is actually a well-staged production aimed at satisfying the public.
Huh?
Don't look at me like that. I'm legally sane, you know.
It's not your sanity that worries me.
The Patriots. Even I don't know who the actual members are. Are they financial, political, or military leaders? No one knows who the Patriots really are. Even my instructions come from a cutout. All I've been told is that every key decision is made by a group of 12 men, known as the Wise Men's Committee.
Your office? The White House?
Merely puppets, pawns in a game. By pledging my loyalty, an insignificant son of a senator was awarded the presidency. Of course, that wasn't the only price I had to pay.
What do you mean?
Even if a pawn becomes a queen, it is still just a playing piece. I wanted to leave my own mark in history, but my ambitions were... You'll understand someday. I wished to be a member of the Patriots. I wanted to wield the power of a king instead of being an expendable pawn.
And that justifies acts of terrorism?
Yes. I'd intended to use the new Metal Gear as a bargaining chip.
Bargaining chip?
But I underestimated Solidus. He actually wants to challenge the Patriots, even if it means the destruction of the world.
What are you saying?
Whether you believe it or not, the balance of power rests in the hands of the Patriots. They regulate the country's various interests through controlled presentation, staging a drama that is palatable to the general masses. Can you imagine what would happen if they ceased to function? Picture a massive political vacuum, a space that every powermonger will try to fill for their own greedy ends. I'm talking about an unregulated power struggle, panic, civil war, chaos. Like it or not, the Patriots is an organization that must continue to exist.
So you changed your mind because you wanted to avoid global chaos.
Exactly. When I told Solidus that I wished to prevent disaster, he replied that pawns can never become players.
And who is this Solidus?
My predecessor, George Sears. That was the name the public came to know him by. I knew him by his code name, Solidus Snake. He was the third snake, preceded by Solid and Liquid, a survivor of the Les Enfants Terribles project. Neither solid nor liquid, he was a well-balanced masterpiece that the Patriots saw fit to entrust with the presidency. However, he fell out of grace with the organization 4 years ago. When acting on his own, he started an incident.
4 years ago? Shadow Moses.
That's right. At the time, the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, together with certain influential parties, initiated the development of Metal Gear Rex and an advanced nuclear warhead. However, this did not fall in line with the Patriots' plans. What's more, Solidus decided on his own to send his most trusted man, Ocelot, to provoke Liquid Snake, bringing about the said incident. As a result, he succeeded in obtaining Rex and the data on the warhead. But in doing so, he ended up revealing the existence of both Rex and the Genome Army, a blunder that earned him the wrath of the Patriots. Shortly thereafter, Solidus was removed from the presidential office.
I thought he resigned.
That's the story given to the general public. Following his resignation, the Patriots selected me, their new pawn, for the presidency.
But that would mean that the presidential race was...
That was quite a show, wasn't it? It was a well-scripted drama staged by the Patriots for the benefit of the public. Even the Democrats and Republicans were dancing to the Patriots' tune. Everything went according to plan, but for one exception. Following his resignation, Solidus' health was scheduled to fail him, bringing about his untimely death.
Capped?
Correct. But before the Patriots could execute their plot, Solidus went underground with the help of Ocelot. As he avoided pursuit, Solidus gained control of Dead Cell, winning over Colonel Golukovich's outfit. From there, he bided his time, knowing that his opportunity would soon arrive.
What opportunity?
the completion of the new Metal Gear project, an opportunity that would even his odds against the Patriots. By stealing the Patriots' most valued project, he would be able to place them in a very uncomfortable position. It's the only chance he has for survival. Once he has the new Metal Gear, he'll declare war against the Patriots. Needless to say, he must be stopped.
Metal Gear is already operational.
No, not yet. What you saw was Metal Gear Ray, hijacked 2 years ago from the Marines by Ocelot. That was not the new Metal Gear.
Then where's the new Metal Gear?
Right here.
What?
You're standing in it. To be more precise, this entire big shell facility is the new Metal Gear.
What'd you say?
No, I'm quite serious. The upper structure that you've seen is camouflage, designed to represent an offshore cleanup facility. The main structure extends from the foundation all the way down to the ocean floor. The connecting elevator is located on the B2 floor of the Shell 1 core. Arsenal Gear. That's the code name for the new Metal Gear.
Arsenal?
That's right. Arsenal. We're talking about an impregnable fortress carrying a load of over a couple of thousand missiles, including nuclear warheads, all protected by a horde of mass-produced Metal Gear Ray units.
Mass-produced?
The Ray unit was originally designed for the Marines to be used as a countermeasure against the Metal Gear variations throughout the world. The Patriots had Ray redesigned to protect the new Arsenal Gear.
So now anti-Metal Gears are guarding a Metal Gear.
Ironic, isn't it? That's not all. Arsenal Gear has full access to the military's tactical network, giving it the ability to exercise absolute control over our nation's armed forces, not to mention our nuclear armament. In short, Arsenal was created to be the core of our country.
What kind of idiotic weapon?
Weapon? No. You're not seeing the full picture. Arsenal Gear is more than just a military tool. It is a means to preserve the world as it is. It will establish a new form of control. The Patriots will use it to keep their place as the country's true rulers. Right now, they feel pressured and threatened.
By what?
They fear an overabundance of digital information. The world will drown in the coming flood of information, and they along with it. The Arsenal plans include a system to digitally manage the flow of information, making it possible to shape the truth for their own purposes. In short, the Arsenal system is the key to their supremacy.
The key?
Yes. The GW system is the Patriots' trump card. Arsenal Gear will be fully operational when GW is successfully integrated. Once operational, it will be a completely new form of power for the Patriots to wield. I had hoped to seize the project from them so that I would be in a strong bargaining position.
Bargain for what?
I'd hoped to trade my way into their ranks. But Solidus preferred rebellion. Outer Heaven, his plan to unleash a nuclear blast over the skies of Wall Street to break the Patriots' control over the business community, is also a key factor in his offensive effort.
Outer Heaven?
Listen, there isn't much time. The football served as the key for activating Arsenal Gear. I've already input the necessary code sequence. It won't be long before GW begins to establish connections with other external systems, and Arsenal Gear becomes fully operational. Stop them before that happens. That is your role.
Role?
You've got to find Emma Emmerich. She's the only one who can stop that thing once it's been activated.
Emma Emmerich?
She's the system programmer for Arsenal Gear. I believe she's somewhere on level B1 in the core of this building.
I thought the levels below us were flooded.
I'm sure they won't let her die just yet, as she's the only remaining programmer for this project. According to Ocelot, she was being held in a locker room located in the northwest part of level B1. Cut transmission and get moving. This is card 4. It'll give you access all the way to Emma's location. Give this to her when you find her.
What is it?
A program for disrupting the control functions between GW and Arsenal Gear. Take Emma to the computer room on level B2, Shell 1 core. She'll know how to load the program into the main system.
A virus?
That's right, modeled after Foxdie, a biological weapon designed to selectively eliminate personnel with a specific genetic code.
But why do you have it?
The Patriots had it engineered as a failsafe, and Ocelot forgot to search me. You've got to hurry. That disk is the only way you're going to stop Arsenal. Well, I've told you everything you need to know. There's only one thing that remains to be done. Now, kill me.
What the?
There's no time to argue. The final check for my vital ID will start any second. If you kill me now, you'll at least prevent the nuclear strike.
Cut it out!
Do it! That's your role! Pull! No! Do it!
That's abusing your right to free speech, Mr. President. Or is it ex-president?
The president! Why did you...
Alas, my finger must have slipped. I'll see you around, carrier boy.
Forget him. He did us a favor. Without free will, there is no difference between submission and rebellion. My only real choice is to put an end to this charade. Let me at least have the freedom to end it myself.
What are you...
Find Emma. Stop Arsenal. This is my last order as your commander-in-chief. I'm counting on you.
And there goes President Johnson. And we're back. How's it going, everyone? Let me check my dashboard here. See if I have anyone to thank. Quent with the 2 months. Thank you very much. Flurko, thank you for the 4 months. Jeopardy, I'm pretty sure I thanked you for your Prime sub. So there we get the big exposition dump. A lot of big reveals. Big reveal about the Patriots. We finally find out what GW is. Arsenal gear. Solidus. Johnson here has a lot of information to relay. Oh, I almost forgot. Oh no, he doesn't have a dog tag. Huh, interesting. I thought I remembered Johnson having a dog tag. I'll see you around, carrier boy. Ocelot, of course, referencing the same line that he has in MGS1 when he refers to Snake as the carrier boy, given that Snake is the carrier of the Foxdie virus in MGS1. And he says it here because we are now the carrier of the digital Foxdie, which Johnson described there, the digital counterpart of Foxdie. Selectively eliminates personnel with a specific genetic code. Except this time we're deleting information. I guess that's another detail where information is kind of highlighted as its own life, you know, information having a life of its own. In MGS1, we're literally killing people, ending lives with Foxdie. And in this, we're deleting records of people. We're not killing people, per se, but we're still removing their identities in the digital world. You know, it just makes me think of Otacon on the tanker when he talks about information having a life of its own and how they describe information throughout the game. flowing water. Anything else down here? No. Someone was asking there about Johnson grabbing our crotch at the start and what that is supposed to mean. In the script, right next to that dialogue, it says when Johnson grabs your crotch, next to his dialogue, when it says like you're a man, and in brackets beside that line, you're a man, it says, huh, not that ninja. So I think Johnson had met Olga in the ninja suit. He had figured that it was a woman, and when Raiden appeared, he thought it was the ninja back again to kill him, but not wearing the suit. It still doesn't really explain why he would go up and grab your crotch to make sure. But something tells me if it was Olga, she wouldn't have really taken to that so kindly. She probably would have decked him. Imagine Johnson doing that to Olga. I don't think that would have gone too well. But, yeah, it's supposed to tie into Olga. He thinks it's Olga, who he previously encountered as the ninja. Surprised that it's a woman because he already figured that the ninja was a woman. Or surprised that it was a man because he figured the ninja was a woman. It's kind of weird. And then they reference this again in MGS2 with Volgin and Rykov. When Volgin grabs your crotch when you're dressed up as Rykov, that puts another spin on it. But that probably makes a bit more sense in MGS2. Because Volgin is very familiar with Rykov's crotch. So that would be a good way to tell if it's the same person. Makes a bit more sense anyway. Let me just scroll up here as well. Professional, thank you very much for the 6 months. Is Johnson related to Hausman? I don't think so, no. I don't think there are any implications like that or anything.
Colonel, the president is dead.
I see. I'm sorry to hear that.
Where do we go from here?
Your mission was to rescue the president and eliminate the terrorist threat. However, given the recent turn of events, we will honor the president's last directive. You must put a stop to Arsenal gear once and for all.
Do you actually think there's any truth to his story about this big shell facility being a front for Arsenal gear?
I don't have the security clearance necessary to verify the facts. However, he was the president. I'm sure he knew what he was talking about.
Aren't you forgetting that he was part of the terrorist plot?
All the more reason why I believe his information is reliable.
Huh?
We're talking about a man who chose to die rather than risk a nuclear holocaust. Thanks to his sacrifice, the Nuclear Launch Authority has shifted to the vice president, effectively eliminating the terrorist threat.
Colonel, when you put it like that, it almost sounds like I should have assassinated the president to eliminate the threat.
That was not my intention. I was trying to point out that there is certainly some credibility to the words of a man who chose death to protect the innocent.
The Colonel has a point, Jack.
What about the information he gave me on the Patriots?
That's a new one on me. I'll see what I can find out. Raiden, we're running out of time. Find Emma. She's supposed to be located on level B1 in the core of that building you're in, right? You've got to find her before Arsenal becomes fully operational.
Hurry, Jack.
It's up to you to make sure that the president didn't sacrifice his life in vain.
Understood. Raiden out.
What's your status, Raiden?
Snake, the president, he's been assassinated.
What?
There was nothing I could do.
What about the nuclear strike code sequence?
He died before his vital ID could be reconfirmed.
Then the enemy's lost their nuclear strike capability.
But that Ocelot guy obviously killed the president on purpose.
Why?
It doesn't make any sense. They had to know that they couldn't launch the nuke if they killed the president.
Maybe there's a way to launch without reconfirming the vital ID.
Or maybe they found a more effective weapon within Arsenal gear.
You knew about Arsenal gear?
Yeah.
Why didn't you tell me about it?
You never asked.
Am I correct in assuming you also know that the Big Shell's a front for the project?
You mean, did I know that the Big Shell, a fully functional environmental cleanup facility, was designed to camouflage Arsenal gear? Yeah, I did. It's exactly what the President and Ames described, a massive cover story. The good news is that it hasn't really done much in terms of cleaning up the environment, so we won't have to worry about any toxic gas being released if we have to blow the house down.
Right. And when did you find out about all of this?
It took a while, but we uncovered the info around the time you took out that mad bomber. There's no doubt that Arsenal gear is being built here. Then it was all set up 2 years ago, on that day. All of it.
2 years ago? What really happened here?
I took these photos 2 years ago.
I know these pictures. They were on the news, on several websites. If I remember right, the reporters blamed you for sinking the tanker.
That's right. Otacon, me, we were used.
We'd hoped that by going public with photos of the new
There's the
metal
guy
gear, we
I
could
kicked over
persuade
the rail.
government. At least that was the plan at the time.
I've gone through VR training of the tanker mission before.
Yeah? Well, I doubt it accurately simulates the events of that mission. I'd infiltrated the dummy tanker to obtain proof that a Metal Gear was under development. Shortly after I made it aboard, an armed group led by Colonel Gerlukovich raided the ship and gained control.
Olga and Ocelot were among the raiding party.
Yeah, and him.
Who are you talking about?
A man that was supposed to be dead.
Their target was also Metal Gear Ray. But Ocelot eliminated Colonel Gerlukovich and Marine Commander Scott Dolph, and he hijacked Ray.
So he betrayed them?
I don't know what kind of deal was going down. All I remember is what Ocelot said at the time. Something like, "I'm taking it back."
Ocelot then sank the tanker, along with the soldiers of the Marine Corps.
How did you manage to get out?
Otacon managed to have a small boat ready for me.
That was the easy part. The tough part was not getting dragged down with a sinking tanker. Small miracle when you think about it. It turned out that the whole thing was a setup to lure us. Photos of Snake, taken by the Cypher, were released to the public. In turn, we became the world's most wanted environmental terrorists.
It was definitely a move aimed at putting a stop to our anti-Metal Gear activities.
But why did they choose Snake?
Since the Shadow Moses incident, Snake became sort of a hero. I think the Patriots weren't too happy about that.
You knew about the Patriots?
Well, yes, to a certain degree.
It seems like everyone knows about them except me.
They didn't choose Snake to be a hero.
So they decided to do a smear campaign.
I think the Patriots wanted to make an example of him so everybody would think twice before opposing them.
That's it! They set all this up just to nail you guys.
No, there's more to it than that. The Marines' Metal Gear Ray project, headed by Commander Dolph, was carried out in opposition to the Navy's Arsenal Gear project. To be more precise, the Patriots considered Metal Gear Ray to be a thorn in their side. Hence, they attacked the dummy tanker and stole Ray. They followed this up with a perfect plan. They immediately sent a fully loaded tanker to the same location and sank it, then set up the facility to camouflage the development of Arsenal Gear.
And we fell for it. 2 more puppets in their show.
Colonel Gerlukovich and his daughter Olga?
Both fell victim to Ocelot's plot.
Was Solidus behind all this? He used Ocelot to get hold of Ray, huh?
No, he was underground, keeping a low profile at the time.
Then it must be the Patriots.
If that's the case, what's Ocelot doing alongside Solidus?
Huh.
Forget it. We're wasting time. We can figure this out later. The nuclear strike's been prevented, but Arsenal still has a massive payload of missiles to deal with.
Right. If the opposition gets control of those missiles...
Raiden, you've got to find Emma.
Wait a second. Isn't Emma Emmerich?
My sister.
What's she doing here?
You got me. She's a computer whiz who specializes in neural AI and ultra-variable volume data analysis using complex logic. How she got involved in weapons development is beyond me.
Whatever her reasons, we need her in order to stop Arsenal.
Raiden, find her.
I'm on my way.
So, it's kind of hard to disconnect that scene from the advertisement of the game and everything. All those shots from the trailers that they show, Snake using the FAMAS, so much footage from the trailers, the way they talk about the smear campaign and how everything was a setup just to lure them, like, really ties in with how the players were baited into this as well. Snake and Otacon kind of stand in for the player there in that scene. That's what it feels like anyway. It was all a setup to lure us. You know, they're talking about the plot of the game, but they're also kind of talking about the game itself. What Otacon says about Snake there is interesting as well. You know, after the Shadow Moses incident, Snake became a sort of hero. I don't think the Patriots were too happy about that. And they wanted to set this up so people would think twice before opposing them. It just really reminds me of Kojima's own words about Snake becoming this icon and this legend of the PS1. And, you know, how he felt that people couldn't really relate to that kind of thing. He was kind of wary of the power fantasy people might have now when playing as Snake, that they get too lost in the fantasy of it all. And that's what a lot of this game tries to tear down. Cool scene. We'll see even more MGS2 trailer footage later on when Ocelot is explaining what the S3 plan is, and you know how they show Snake on the plant when they switch the character models, stuff like that. Just an interesting scene because it really feels like they're blurring the lines between the story of the game and the actual advertisement of the game.
Raiden, locate Emma Emmerich and have her put the President's disc to use. Emma is on B1 of the Shell 2 core. The clock is ticking. Locate her before Arsenal gear goes online.
Is Snake ever really opposing the Patriots? Well, if you believe that he is an unintended part of the simulation in this game, then I guess, yeah. Although even then, he's still being puppeteered to a certain degree, Liquid being the character that lures him out here. And he does that, you know, for his own ends as well. But yeah, I mean, he is against the Patriots. He's just... He'll often be, you know, he's often backed up by other people, being manipulated even while he's against the Patriots.
Colonel, I want some background information on Emma Emmerich.
I've got it right here, direct from the National Security Agency's personnel files. Apparently, she was involved in some sort of high-level project, but there's no details on that. Her record shows that she resigned from the agency 2 years ago. Emma Emmerich, full name Emma Emmerich Danziger. Members of her family call her EE. After divorcing Hal Emmerich's father, her mother took Emma to England and raised her there. Danziger is her mother's maiden name, but she prefers Emmerich. After returning home to England, her mother married Robinson, a businessman. The following details are from a report filed with the NSA when she joined the agency. Just before graduating from high school, Emma injured Robinson in self-defense during an alleged assault on her person. As a result of this incident, she followed in the footsteps of her stepbrother, Hal Emmerich, and left home to enroll in Oxford. It is believed that at this particular point in her life, she was extremely angered by the fact that her brother failed to protect her. Consequently, she lost all family connections and is very resentful. She seems to believe that her brother is to blame for everything. While attending Oxford, she was noted for her success in a deciphering event sponsored by British GCHQ.
They may not be blood related, but she sure sounds like Otacon's sister.
There's more. Raiden, do you recall a certain situation that's more or less become a legend among hackers? To refresh your memory, at the time, just about all of our nation's communications and information resources were concentrated at NSA in Fort Meade. In fact, NSA's basement facility operated round the clock to amass data obtained not only from public communications, but everything from satellite to wiretap operations as well. I don't think I'm exaggerating when I say that whoever controlled the NSA facility could move the world. On January 24th, in the year 2000, the facility suffered a total system shutdown for a 73-hour period.
Did they ever figure out the cause?
It's believed that a small group within the government had arranged the incident with the assistance of a notorious group of crackers. The result was a full review of NSA's safety measures, which in turn led to the decision to shift the data-gathering operations to an isolated location that would be safe from physical attack as well as cyber terrorism.
And where might that be?
My security clearance couldn't get me that information, but I did find out that one of the key members of the hacker group was none other than Emma Emmerich. Although she started off as a specialist in artificial intelligence and complex logic, Emma is now regarded as a computer genius.
That would make her a prime candidate for recruitment in the intelligence community, wouldn't it? And knowing most of the intelligence agencies, I doubt fair play was a major concern in their recruiting efforts.
Your assumption's correct. The government played on her weakness, her strong hate for Hal Emmerich, the brother who left her when she was 6 years old.
Music. She hates him that much?
When she was 6 years old, Emma and her father were involved in a pool accident. She survived, but her father drowned.
What did the police have to say about that?
The report states it was an accidental death.
Isn't that about the time that Otacon left his home and family?
Exactly. But I don't have any idea why he chose to do so.
Does Emma blame Otacon for her father's death?
I don't think so. Her hate seems to stem from the fact that she believes Otacon abandoned her. You see, although the two weren't directly related, they were said to be very close. It's rumored that sibling rivalry was what launched her career as a hacker. 4 years ago, the government leaked her the details of the Shadow Moses incident. In doing so, they were able to recruit her for the NSA. I also have little doubt that they also used the NSA hacking affair as a means to convince her to cooperate.
You think that her hate drove her to frame Snake and Otacon?
That, I don't know.
Such a great call. I don't think I'm exaggerating when I say whoever controlled the NSA facility could move the world. That quote always really stands out to me because of the world turtle that we see inside Arsenal gear at the end of the game, which has literally carries the world on its back, which I think is a good metaphor for what Arsenal gear is. You know, it's shaped like a turtle, first of all, with the big shell on its back, covering it. But it also houses the GW system, which is literally designed to shape the future, control what gets recorded in tomorrow's history. So it's kind of interesting there. The NSA kind of being described as the real-life counterpart to the Patriots in a way. In the world of this game, I guess they would be controlled by the Patriots. I think that's what they're implying there. I think it would have to be. Back in 2001 as well, before all that info came out years later with Snowden and everything. And someone brought it up there in chat, but it's crazy. If you look up Snowden MGS2, you can see that he actually played this game. And he was in a forum talking about it, arguing about the story and shit like that. Like, you really couldn't make it up. I think there's one post where he talks about arguing if Solidus was actually a hero or not and things like that. It almost, you know, it sounds too ridiculous to be true, but it's fucking true. I remember there being one post where he was talking about the sword at the end of the game and how he didn't like it. I was like, oh, that was a little bit late, wasn't it? You know, to be introducing this new mechanic at the end and completely changing the gameplay at the end of the game. I thought that was so wild when I discovered that. Fucking Snowden arguing about the story of MGS2. I wonder if he ever saw that call. Maybe not, because it's pretty easy to miss that call, and it's the only time they ever talk about the NSA in the game. They do mention the NSA a couple of other times, but that's the only time where they ever really go into detail talking about them. You know that thing that the Colonel mentioned, that event that became a legend amongst hackers? That was a real incident as well, if you look that up. I'm not that well versed on it, but yeah, that incident was something that actually happened. If you look it up, you should be able to find it easily enough. Really interesting detail at the start of that call as well. When Raiden asks for background on Emma, the first thing the Colonel says is, apparently she was involved in some sort of high-level project, but there's no details on that. And then he goes into her background with the NSA and, you know, the colleges that she went to and her mother and her family history and everything. But, of course, the high-level project that he has no details on is the events of this game. It's the S3 plan. This is the high-level project. And he can't reveal information about that because he can't spoil the S3 plan yet. It's not time. There's there's a similar line later on with Emma when she says, apparently they're going to send in some new complex data for GW to study, but then all this happens. Little does Emma know that she is the complex data that GW is studying. Hold on a second here. General Doomsday with the Prime sub as well. Thank you. Sorry, I'm just seeing that now. There are a lot of good calls here. Let's do a few other ones.
Emma's probably being kept in filter chamber number 2 on floor B1 of Shell 2's core.
The rumors about Big Shell being a big cover-up are all true.
Otacon?
I had Snake check everything out. Sure, there's some facilities to clean up the pollution, but they're not running at full capacity. Don't you think it's funny that even though 2 years have gone by since the incident, they haven't managed to clean up all the crude oil? Of course, the media doesn't report that kind of thing. I think they're having fresh shipments of crude oil brought in to replace the stuff they've cleaned up. The story you were told about toxic chemicals being released if the plant were blown up also seems pretty fishy. I don't think it's actually true. Information is being suppressed on a huge scale. These guys seem to think that the new Metal Gear is worth all the effort and money they're spending on it.
So I've been lied to all along.
No, I think even your CO didn't know what was going on, and that's probably what he's been telling you.
I didn't mean by the Colonel. I meant by you.
Huh? We never lied to you. We just didn't tell you everything, that's all. You know, you're a pretty interesting guy. You're just like Snake said.
What did he say?
That you're a weak, simple-minded, stubborn fool.
A weak, simple-minded...
Ah, don't worry. He didn't mean anything bad by it.
Nothing bad? Well, what could possibly be worse than that? That lying, useless, backstabbing, mincing son of a...
Raiden, I'm his friend. I know him better than anyone else. I know he's not that kind of guy.
Yeah, so what?
And, by the way, there's one more thing you should probably know about Snake.
What?
He's right here.
Next to you?
Yep.
Did he hear...
every word?
I'm just gonna get back to the mission now.
There it is. There it is. Raiden's definitive character moment in this game, I think. Before the ending scene, before his eventual growth. He's even beneath Otacon. Even Otacon laughs in his face. Classic. Mincing, that's a great word, yeah. Did he hear every word? I love how confidently he says all that, Otacon.
Raiden, locate Emma Emmerich.
Yep. Colonel, did you hear the truth about the Shadow Moses incident?
Yeah.
Snake wasn't a terrorist.
You look thrilled.
Huh? Well, yeah.
So you just believe everything that he told you then?
What did you say?
Don't trust him. He isn't in the simulation.
Simulation again. What exactly are you talking about?
Don't put your trust in him. Just carry out your duties to the best of your abilities. Do you understand, Raiden?
Colonel, why did Ocelot murder the president?
They disagreed, probably.
Exactly the same.
What?
As the Shadow Moses incident.
Don't be foolish.
Are you sure about that? Aim's death, appearance of the ninja, the president's death, and now the virus.
You're reading too much into things.
That's right, Jack. You're tired.
Raiden, don't waste your time thinking unnecessary thoughts. Invest all your energy instead in carrying out your duties.
I love that one. Jack, you're tired. So condescending. Just facing a brick wall of lies. Blatant lies, but he can't do anything about it. Just completely controlled. You feel his frustration there. Don't waste time thinking unnecessary thoughts. It's another great line. Very Orwellian.
Emma's probably being kept in filter chamber number 2 on floor B1 of Shell 2's core.
As the President mentioned, Metal Gear Ray was created as an anti-Metal Gear weapon. In the Shadow Moses incident, Ocelot returned with a disk containing data of the exercises that were held for Metal Gear Rex and the new nuclear warhead. What's more, he sold that data not only to the nuclear powers, but to other countries as well. Those nations that obtained the data have commenced their own Metal Gear research. Where does it go from here? What happens when the world is flooded with variations of Metal Gear? We'll probably be looking at an era similar to that of the nuclear arms race. That was one of the reasons we organized philanthropy. I understand that Fortune's father, Marine Commandant Scott Dolph, had the same misgivings. That's why he proceeded with the development of the anti-Metal Gear weapon, Metal Gear Ray. In fact, Ray alone can drastically redefine tactics when you consider its seafaring capacity to approach, strike, and break off from targets. I also believe that Ray was a solution for renewing interest in the Marines, whose role as a rapid response force has dwindled over the last few years.
Is this still the real Rose? I mean, I'm not sure if there's any definitive answer with regards to Rose. I like the idea that some people have that she's not real on 140.85, but she is real on 0.96. Because on 9.6, she talks about, you know, her history with Raiden and everything, whereas on 8.5, she's just there to back up the Colonel with simple lines, just to reinforce what the Colonel is saying. Yes, you should agree with the Colonel. You're tired. Do this, do that. Just information on the mission, whereas on 9.6, it's more about who she really is and who Jack really is, trying to open him up and getting him to recognize him for who he is, you know, getting him to open up about his past. So yeah, I think the Rose on 0.96 is real, and I think maybe on 8.5 she's not real. I see her as being real for the most part up until Arsenal Gear, up until the second half of Arsenal Gear when she gets cut off.
I did a quick inspection. Arsenal Gear's security system is similar to the antibiotic function of a living creature's immune system. Surveillance of the inner system is handled by periodic scans, using a number of agents with the capacity for detecting data that doesn't belong in the system. Once the agents detect any invading data, the information is passed on to an antibody production system. From there, a program referred to as an antibody agent is autonomously produced to neutralize or eliminate the invading data. Added to that, there's a solid barrier existing between GW's optic neural net, its physical and logical base, and the other general nets. Referred to as the bit-brain barrier, this wall is a filtering system for preventing the infiltration of foreign data. This security system makes it very difficult to attack the system from the outside. I'm afraid nothing can be done without sufficient preparation.
Does 9.6 ever does 9.6 ever reference anything from 8.5? Yeah, there definitely are crossovers. Like when you call, if you call Rose for information on 8.5 on Dead Cell, you can then get the information from her on 0.96. So that would put a hole in that theory, I guess. But yeah, either way, I see her as being real for the most part. And maybe certain things on 0.85 are supposed to be an AI. You know, there's that moment inside Arsenal Gear at the end when the Colonel tells you to turn the game console off. Rose butts in on that conversation and says, you're playing too close to the TV. And that's before the call where she gets cut off when she tells you she's pregnant. So that's an interesting detail to consider.
You have the pentazamine equipped, huh? To steady your hands when aiming with a sniper rifle, select pentazamine in the menu display and press the confirmation button. Pentazamine is a benzodiazepine antidepressant used in the treatment of disorders such as depression and autonomic imbalance. In addition to its calming effect, it also relaxes muscular tension and combats convulsions. The result is a steady set of hands. One more thing, pentazamine does not prevent seasickness.
Seasickness? What are you talking about?
I mean, sometimes faith can overcome medical science.
What?
Never mind.
So there's the call back to the very first pentazamine call that we did on the tanker. If you were here for that. Cool how they tie it in here. But yeah, like getting back to Arsenal Gear and the reality of Rose and everything. When you know, in Arsenal Gear, the whole point of that area is that reality keeps breaking down. It breaks down to a point where it's almost impossible to tell what's real or not. as you get further into Arsenal, things get crazier and crazier. The story starts to break down, and the structure of the game ties into that as well. Like the mission failed sequence starts to appear. The game starts to use more and more absurd video game logic, like with Snake telling you he has infinite ammo because he's wearing a bandana. And then they follow that up with a call where, you know, Raiden is asking him about how he can't tell the difference between what's real and not, and Snake is saying, well, VR training will do that to you, right after he smashes the fourth wall with that bandana line. You have a lot of very deliberate contradictions as well, like Fortune's powers, that where you're led to believe that she does have these powers, then no, it's the Patriots technology, then 2 seconds later, no, she has the powers again. Even the stage where we fight the Rays, like the Rectum area, where is that? Like, that area is so surreal. The clouds up in the sky, the thunder and lightning that starts playing in the background during the second half of the Ray fight. That area as well is ripped straight from VR missions, which is another mindfuck, which is there to make you question whether this is VR or not. So, you know, it's really hard to say for sure when it comes to a lot of that stuff in Arsenal, you know, with Rose. Do we have any other calls to do with the Colonel?
Raiden, locate Emma Emmerich and have her put the President's disc to use.
I agree.
Colonel, did you find anything about the Patriots?
No, not yet.
I can't find data on them anywhere.
But the President is...
Jack, there is no data.
Colonel, you know something, don't you?
No, I don't know anything. I need a little more time.
I love the Colonel. The Colonel's lies get funnier on repeat playthroughs.
The Shell 2 core is where the actual filtration system resides, or at least it used to. Now it's just a shadow of its former self. Here, water mixed with crude oil was filtered using antagonist bacteria in the microbial decomposition of hydrocarbons. Below the first floor basement is a gigantic vat for this purpose. What happened was that this vat broke and flooded the floor. The first floor, which is not flooded, houses the air purification facility that eliminates the stench from the polluted water. Manhattan is right in our backyard here, you know. There's plenty of reason to be cautious.
And now it's just a shadow of its former self. Very dramatic language there from Rose. To be talking about the shell core like that.
Raiden, are you reading me? This is Otacon. What's your situation?
Wet and miserable. This place is flooded. The seawater that's been pumped up is pouring into the building.
I see. Listen, there's something I have to tell you about EE.
Don't worry about her. I'll get her out.
She's afraid of water.
What?
Yeah. When she was 6 years old, she almost drowned with my father in our swimming pool.
She can't swim?
Well, yes and no. We used to swim a lot together when we were kids. In fact, she swam like a fish until that day when she almost drowned.
That pretty much coincides with what the Colonel told me.
When the accident happened, I was in my room. I learned later that EE was calling me for help. She didn't doubt for a minute that I'd be there. You could see the pool from my room, but I didn't realize at the time that she needed my help.
What were you doing?
I was...
So Emma survived the ordeal.
Yeah, but my father didn't.
So you blamed yourself and left your family?
No. EE seems to believe that was the case, The fact is, I betrayed her.
And you think she can't swim because of the traumatic experience?
I haven't seen her since that day, but yes, I think so. I got a letter from Julie, her mother, after they moved back to England. In her letter, she mentioned that EE couldn't swim anymore, that she refused to even wear a bathing suit.
Damn, if she still can't swim, we're in trouble. Level B1 in the core is pretty much flooded.
Look, maybe you can help her overcome the trauma.
You want me to help her get over it?
Well, it's still gonna take some time to repair the Kamov.
Sorry, kid. Emma's rescue is up to you.
Thanks. An underwater mission. Well, this is a first. Look, I'll see what I can do.
I suggest that you drum the map of the building into your head, because you won't have time to look at it when you try to bring Emma out.
I'm counting on you, Raiden.
I covered most of the core when I had to take out the C4s. If there's anything you need to ask me, call me on the codec.
I'll do that.
So here's Stillman. And if we go back and take a look at him, he's not looking so good. Those eyes, man, that is creepy. Oh my god. And if we call Snake here, we can get a pretty unusual call.
Snake, it's Stillman. Stillman's here.
Yeah?
He was waiting for me.
Right.
And that's it. From what I understand, in Japanese, it's also pretty much the same. I always wondered in Japanese if it was a bit clearer what was trying to be communicated. But I think the idea is that it's just like Raiden and Snake throughout the whole game. Raiden is calling Snake, make it better, Snake, make it go away. Tell me something that will make this all right. It's Stillman, he's dead. And Snake is just like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, we already, what's new, you know? Didn't we go over this already? I'm not here to wet nurse you, or to provide a shoulder to cry on. But, maybe in Japanese it is a bit clearer with how Snake responds. Maybe Snake sounds a bit more frustrated in his response to Raiden when he says right. You know, but I think that's the idea, that Snake just has no time for this. He doesn't give a shit. Raiden can speak pretty clearly underwater. Well, the implication is that they're not speaking at all when using nano communication. Remember what Ames says earlier? Silence beats talk when it comes to safety. And that's why Ocelot hisses, because he can no longer listen in on the conversation. And I'd imagine that idea was born out of not having the time and resources to animate all those cutscenes. Cheaper to do a codec call than a cutscene, and they tried to tie it in with the story as well. Okay. So who's ready for the empty room?
What's up, Jack?
Put your melodrama pants on, chat. It's about to get very melodramatic.
Jack,
What is it?
I've always been alone.
Huh?
I'm so lonely.
Lonely? Rose, we've always...
Not always.
What do you mean?
You've never slept beside me.
What are you talking about?
After we've been together in my room, you stay awake all night, or you head for the door.
Is this really the time to bring this up?
Why, Jack? Why?
Listen, Rose, I'm right in the middle of a mission, and
Why? Why can't you relax when you're with me?
Look, the mission,
Why don't you open up to me?
Rose, I just can't.
All I ever wanted was to share your dreams, to spend a meaningful evening with you. I just wanted to find you by my side when I woke up. Is that asking too much?
It's the night. I'm scared of the night. It's got nothing to do with you.
Scared of the night? What's that supposed to mean?
I can't relax when I'm with someone.
Jack, you wouldn't even let me in your room.
I need privacy. I just can't be bothered.
Bothered?
Wrong word. What I wanted to say was that there are certain things that I have to keep to myself.
Do you remember that time I forced my way into your room? We'd known each other for almost a year, and you blew up. It was the first time you ever raised your hand against me. I was so worried about you.
Look, I'm sorry.
It wasn't your violent nature that scared me. It was your room, your heart.
Stop it.
There wasn't anything in your room. Only a bed and a small desk. It looked like a prison cell.
Rose?
No television set. No family pictures. Not even a poster.
Rose, I only use that room for sleeping.
A lifeless room. Almost like your empty heart.
That's why I tried to keep you out.
I thought I was beginning to understand you. Until I saw that room.
Would you have been happier if I had a picture of you hanging on the wall?
That's not what I was trying to say.
Enough, Rose. We'll talk about this later. After the mission.
Right. After the mission. I understand.
Still ticking, huh?
Unfortunately, hell had no vacancies. I thought so. Human muscles are quite eloquent. They speak out clearly what a person's next move will be. They even tell me which way a gun is going to be pointed before the trigger is pulled. But your muscles, they're different. This should be fun. Well worth the wait.
I was coming?
You've become a nuisance. I can't let you interfere with Arsenal gear. The girl is just ahead. She is of no use to us now. But she served us well as the live bait for the big catch. Crazy Ivan sometimes speaks the truth.
Emma's alive?
She was some time ago, but the flooding has become quite serious. I wouldn't be surprised if she's a mermaid now.
What?
Did you really think killing the president would prevent a nuclear strike? Think again.
I didn't do it.
Arsenal is still armed with a purified hydrogen bomb.
Purified hydrogen bomb?
This is no ordinary nuclear bomb. This weapon is capable of heavy hydrogen nuclear fusion using lasers and magnetics to generate heat-insulated compression. It was a top-secret project initiated by the current president, and Solidus has no idea of its existence. The clean thermonuclear bomb is at an experimental stage and is handled differently. Specifically, it becomes launch-capable when Arsenal is activated. A nuclear threat still exists. 6 months ago, we lost everything we believed in. We were abandoned to take the fall in their cover-up. We were labeled as killers, responsible for the mass murder of civilians as well as our own allies. And the public believed every word, turning a deaf ear to whatever we had to say to the contrary. Our only goal is to wipe them from the face of the earth and destroy this world of deceit they have created along with them.
You're insane.
Insane? We might be the only ones telling the truth.
Final check for activating Arsenal has been completed. All Arsenal personnel report to your stations.
Well, it sounds like Arsenal's ready to go into operation.
Damn it!
You're still hoping that the girl can install that virus you're carrying around, aren't you?
You know?
It's a shame you're not going to be around long enough to hand her the program. That isn't seawater, you know. It's a byproduct of the microbes contained in the pool. Buoyancy is practically non-existent thanks to the high oxygen content. Once you fall in, you don't come up. Take a good look at your grave. Show me what you've got.
Show me what you've got. Let's do it. Ah! If you land the shot right in his bullet hole, you do like 3 times the amount of damage. But it has to be so precise. Oh! The tunes! So first thing we're gonna do is shoot these lights, because Vamp can freeze your shadow and lock you in place. So it's always a good idea to shoot out those lights. Oh, okay. Nice. Something about this room. I'm sure some of you know about this. But if you notice, the layout is almost exactly like the room where we fight Ocelot in MGS1. It even has that square in the middle where Baker was situated. And the door on the top right corner, exactly where it is in MGS1. And this door in the middle is where we would have blasted through the wall. Very, very similar. Alright, let's blow him up here. Oh, hello. Let's take out the Nikita. Smack him in the face. Back in the water. Boom. The reading your moves is very Psycho Mantis. I think he even has a line of dialogue that is taken straight from Mantis. Maybe I'll try and trigger it if I can. Whoa. Wasting your ammo. I'm pretty sure if I keep shooting him like that, I think he does have one line that is straight from Mantis. He can only read your moves if you use lock-on. That's the trick. If you have the lock-on button held down, he'll be able to dodge everything you throw at him. So the key is to hold lock-on to track him, but then let go of lock-on when you actually shoot at him. it comes. I could be wrong with regards to the Mantis quote, but... What did he say there? I didn't even hear that. Let me just test something here. Actually, no. Let's go for another M9 shot. Whoa! Oh, he said, I can read you. That's the quote. Yeah, there it is. Or wait. Actually, no. It's not the quote, but it's similar. Mantis never says, I can read you. But when you change controllers, he says, I can't read you. I can't read you. He'll keep saying that again and again. I think that's the line, isn't it? Either way, the word read is surely there to reference Mantis. And mechanically, it's just very similar, obviously. He can read your move. He can dodge everything you throw at him. That will naturally make you think of Mantis, but then that line is very, very similar to certain things that Mantis says. Yeah. Let's smack him again.
Vamp seems to be anticipating the trajectory of your shots from the minute movements of your muscles. There's no such thing as a perfect system, though. There must be a way to throw him off and land a shot.
There's no such thing as a perfect system, though. As if he's some kind of AI. We can find a bug. We can exploit a bug in Vamp's system.
Remember what Vamp said. That light reaction tank is a death trap. Make sure you don't fall in there accidentally. You can shoot down the knives Vamp throws. Aim at them in first-person view.
I can't remember the last time I checked through all the calls here. I just want to take a look at them again.
You can shoot down the knives Vamp throws.
Oh, Beefer. Beefer coming in with the generosity. With the 10-pack. Thank you very much, man. Much appreciated. Enjoy your free subs, guys. Cheers, man.
It looks like he's anticipating the incoming bullet's trajectory from the movement of your muscles. Relax, though. He doesn't have you all figured out. Right, don't use the target locking function. Vamp will anticipate your trajectory if you do, and you'll never manage to land a shot. Be careful, Raiden. You're a dead man if you fall into the life reaction tank.
That's right. The life reaction tank cleanses polluted water with microorganisms. These organisms are activated by pumping them with large volumes of oxygen. As a result, the water's specific gravity is extremely light, making it impossible to remain afloat. Once you fall in, you'll never come up.
Filthy Casual 222 with the Prime sub. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Cheers.
It looks like he's anticipating the incoming bullet's trajectory from the movement of...
Okay, that's all we get. Oh! Fuck! I love that sound effect for shooting the knives. Again, it's much easier if you take your hand off the lock-on button, so you can move it around. Come at me. Okay. I wanted to try something different there. I'm probably going to get punished now. Right, I'm playing it safe. Do I have any rations? We're on extreme. No, I don't. Oh! Yeah, we're just avoiding them carefully now until we get to the last phase. Can I get 3 shots if I'm fast enough? Oh, the third one goes off, but he has iframes for it. I think. That's what it looks like. Oh, I'm scared. Is it the last phase? Nope. Here we go. Oh, that was close. Oh, I love the way he twirls there on the last hit.
Colonel, they've apparently completed the final check procedure for arsenal gear.
Find Emma on the double. You've got to get her to install the virus program that the President gave you. When you find her, take her to the computer room on level B2 in the core of Shell 1.
Snake, did you catch all that? I didn't make it on time. Arsenal's going active.
Yeah, I heard. The hostage rescue's gonna have to wait.
I'm going after Emma.
We'll secure the computer room. Looks like we can't install the virus program without Emma.
Can't your partner do it?
I would if I could, but the security for this system is no joke. I need more time.
That's why we need her.
Understood. I'll make sure you have your family reunion. What's up?
A lot of years have passed between EE and me.
Then you should see her, right?
I don't have the right to see her.
We can talk about this later. Raiden, I think you'd better get moving. Emma's in the locker room to the north, right?
I'm on it.
Okay. So that last phase can look kind of easy. I think a lot of people get confused when they're watching, like, wait, am I just like using auto aim the whole way? But like I was saying before, the auto aim is kind of the core mechanic of this fight. It's how you use it and how you manipulate it. When he's jumping around like crazy there, the only way to stay on him like that is to use the lock-on. And then as soon as you see the tell for his attack, that's when you let go of lock-on and shoot him right before he hits you. So you just have to stay on him, and then eventually he'll stop and he'll throw his knives, and he has a very small little tell for when he's going to do that. So you just have to get used to noticing that, and as soon as you see it, that's when you let go of lock-on and then shoot him, and then quickly track him again before he starts jumping around like crazy. Right after you shoot him, dodge the knives, and then go back. There might be some other strats as well, but I think that's the most reliable and consistent way for me, anyway. And he has iframes like 99% of the time there. That's the only time you can shoot him. Right before he attacks you, right before he throws his knives. And that's why a lot of people get stuck on Vamp when they go into European Extreme blind. It can be a real nightmare. You work so hard to get to that last phase, and then it can be just a mystery. Just perplexing how you even get past that last phase. Because he seems to be invincible 90% of the time, 99% of the time. Let me call Snake here.
Raiden, we don't have much time left. Emma should be to the north of filter chamber number 2, where you fought with Vamp.
Raiden, you have to hurry. EE's life is in your hands.
Vamp mentioned a purified hydrogen bomb. Any idea what it is?
A purified hydrogen bomb is a nuclear weapon that doesn't use a nuclear explosion to trigger a nuclear fusion reaction. There are two theories for triggering a purified hydrogen bomb. Of the two, our nation focused its research efforts on the laser inertial compression theory. Theoretically, it's the same as laser nuclear fusion. By solidifying deuterium and tritium at an extremely low temperature to create fuel pellets and bombarding these pellets with a high output laser, the surface of the pellets evaporate. This creates a reaction that results in the inward compression of the pellets. The center portion of a pellet reaches the necessary extreme temperature and pressure conditions for confining nuclear fusion, and thereby creating a fusion reaction. I understand that research in this area continued into the last century, but I'd heard they hit a wall when they couldn't come up with a miniature laser capable of the necessary ultra-high output. From what you tell me, I guess I'll have to assume they overcame that problem.
Thank you very much, Otacon. Really pretty room, this as well. I love the reflections of the water. Really nice. So here's another very well hidden Easter egg. Normally, when you come out here, you probably won't think to look in first person. Although maybe some players would use first person here just to get their bearings so they know where they're swimming. Yeah, some people probably did find this on their first playthrough, just depending on how you play. But yeah, when we come up here and we go in first person, we can see there's a window here. It's a little bit different to all the other little ducts. And if we look over here, there's Emma. And if we keep looking, we get a call.
Jack? Jack?
Oh, Rose, is that you? What's up?
What's up? You were looking for a pretty long time. Something catch your eye?
No, just, scouting for the enemy.
Somehow I have a hard time believing you.
Enough. Hurry up and return to the mission at hand.
You only get that call if you keep staring as well. You know, you can just look and then go back and she won't call. And if you keep looking, you get the call. I didn't forget any tag. Someone said there I forgot a dog tag. I don't think I did.
Yes?
I like you. How cute.
What do you want?
I love you. I love you. Cute, huh? I like you.
Yes?
I like you. You're a real egotistical woman.
Okay, I've had my fun. Why is she angry? Because I was looking at Emma. Because I was admiring Emma just a minute ago. Alright, let's grab the body armor. I think someone subbed there. Let me check. Jadtech with the Prime sub as well. Thank you very much, Jadtech.
What do you want? Goodbye.
Oh, she won't give us a regular save call. Wow, I thought she would. I think she will after the next scene. Emma, you in there? They put a really sneaky claymore here if we put on our thermals. Look at that. C4, huh? So if you look at the radar here, you can see where Emma is, right here. There's also a pretty crazy little touch here, crazy little detail. If we listen to, if we use our microphone, we can hear her heartbeat. So that's pretty cool in and of itself. But check this out. What if we scare her? Her heartbeat speeds up.
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Raiden, I'm getting you out of here.
Get me out. You're lying. Where are you taking me this time?
What are you talking about? I'm here to help. Here, I'll prove it. Do you have nanos?
What?
Well, do you?
I do. Everybody on this project has them.
Okay, good. Let's try. Can you hear me now?
Nanocommunication?
That's right. I have nanomachines too.
Then you're not one of them.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
And you came to rescue me?
Actually, I need your help to stop Arsenal. I understand you're the only one who might be able to do it.
And who told you that?
The President.
Really?
I need you to come with me to Shell 1. Your brother's waiting for you there.
My brother?
Come on, we have to get moving. This place will be flooded soon. Better move.
I can't swim. Leave me.
You can swim. You used to love it.
How do you know?
Your brother told me.
He's really here?
That's right. He's here to rescue you.
I don't believe you. He would never come for me.
And I'm telling you he's here, waiting for us at Shell 1.
No! He left me, my mother, when we needed him the most. When my father died, all he could think about was himself.
Emma, we can go over all that later, but first we have to get out of here.
No! I hate water! It's hopeless! I can't swim! I can't swim!
You can do it!
I can't!
Come on, deep down inside, you know you can swim.
I can't keep my eyes open in the water. Endless blue. The water, it wants me. It won't let me go.
All right, then close your eyes. I'll guide you.
I was injected with something. My legs. I have trouble moving them.
Listen, Emma, just hold your breath. I'll do the rest. First we'll head to filter chamber 2, then we'll take a break.
And all I have to do is hold my breath.
That's right.
How long?
Just a little while.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. That's how I got here.
I don't think I can do it. I'm not good at holding my breath.
Look, Emma, I have an idea. Put your ear against my chest and listen to my heartbeat.
Your heartbeat?
Count the beats. Don't think about anything else. When you reach 100, open your eyes. By that time, we'll be on the other side. Give me a signal if you think you're running out of breath.
What will you do then?
I'll swim faster. Hang on tight. Okay, let's go.
I'm closing my eyes.
Take some deep breaths. 1, 2, 3.
Wait!
What is it?
Let me take off my glasses.
You know, you should wear contacts.
There's nothing wrong with my eyes. I wear them for show.
Trying to be different from the other girls?
No, it's not like that. I like glasses. And there's this guy I liked who used to wear them.
Your first boyfriend?
No. Somebody more important. Anyway, they bring me luck.
I see. Okay, let's go.
Oh, everyone's favorite track. One really cool thing about this theme as well is how it changes when you go underwater. Like, listen now when I go up. Oh, smooth. They remove a couple of the tracks when you're underwater, the drums, the bass. And then it gets much fuller when you come up above water. Really nice touch, because it feels like the music is being drowned out in a way. Or, you know, dampened. Damn.
You did good.
I concentrated on your heartbeat. It reminded me of when I was a kid. I remember my brother giving me a piggyback ride. I was sleeping with my ear against his back. I could hear his heartbeat.
Sounds like you were close.
We were, back then. We were stepchildren in our parents' second marriages. Wherever my brother went, I used to tag along. My brother didn't have any close friends, so he used to take care of me. We both wanted to be loved so much. So much that we used to pretend.
Pretend?
Yeah, we used to play house. My brother was the husband and I was the wife. But it was always just make-believe. We were only kids. You know what I mean.
I never had a family, but I think I know what you mean.
Raiden, what's your status?
Colonel, I've got Emma Emmerich here. We've managed to avoid drowning.
Good job. Get her over to Shell 1 as soon as you can.
That's going to be hard with the connecting bridge on the upper level destroyed.
Didn't Olga say something about taking the oil fence at the bottom of Strut L?
Yeah, I remember that.
You should be able to go down by way of Strut L. Try and get over there.
What about Emma? She's been injected with something and she can't walk without any help.
Take her with you. Free your hands of any equipment and hold down the action button to give her a hand. To release your grip on her, take your finger off the action button. Emma can sit and wait until you help her back up. And be careful. You won't be able to use any weapons while you're leading her. Now head for Strut L.
We're on our way.
Raiden, we've infiltrated the computer room. What's your situation?
Emma's safe. We're heading your way.
Good job.
Shell 1's deserted. Looks like everybody's aboard Arsenal.
I had a look at the system, but there's nothing I can do. EE's our only hope.
Right. I'll put her on then.
Huh? EE? What? How?
I'll use my Kodak as a relay. Here she is.
Hal?
EE, is that you?
Hal.
EE. Why are you involved with Metal Gear?
Huh?
You knew our family's dark history and still got involved? What's wrong with you?
I should have known.
Answer me. Why are you repeating the same mistake?
I wanted to hurt you. I wanted to see you suffer.
EE?
You abandoned me.
No, that's not what happened.
All right, that's enough.
Who are you?
I'm a friend of Otacon's, Emma.
Otacon?
Enough with the sibling rivalry.
That's not what this is.
We haven't got time for this. Raiden, get her over here right now.
I...
Gotcha, Snake. I'll head over there with Emma.
Most of the enemy's aboard Arsenal, but I suggest you be careful. Make sure Emma gets here in one piece.
Raiden, take care of my sister.
Don't worry. I'll get her there.
Snake has become the dad of this group. Yeah, he really is. Wait till you see some of the calls later on. He really is the dad. All right, let's check in on Rose now, see if she's okay.
Jack, do you need to save?
Oh, okay, she's calmed down a bit now.
Jack, about trying to break into your room.
Rose, just forget about it.
No, listen to me. I said I did it because I was worried about you, but it wasn't just that.
What?
I was suspicious. I thought there might be someone else.
Someone else?
Another woman.
Rose.
I really thought so, because sometimes you're so horribly cold.
You know I wouldn't.
I'm serious. Sometimes I feel like you're pushing me away. So I...
Did you get in?
Yeah.
Are you satisfied now? There wasn't anyone there, was there?
No. No, there was no one there. There was absolutely no one in your room. Not another woman, not me, not even you.
Rose.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to apologize, that's all. Talk to you later.
I really like that one. Wait, hold on. Where was the apology there? Yeah, sorry, just wanted to apologize. What about that? I didn't hear any apology before that line of dialogue. It sounded like you were just reinforcing what you already said. It sounded like you just wanted to rub it in even more.
Emma, Snake and Hal are waiting for us in Shell 1's computer room. I've got this disk that the President gave me. This disk is supposed to contain a virus that can corrupt Arsenal Gear's operating system. We need you to...
This is my program.
What?
Why did the President give it to you?
Huh?
Did something happen to the President?
President. He's dead.
What?
You actually wrote this virus?
It's not really a virus. It's more like a worm cluster. It's actually a delayed effect autonomous program that's designed to invade GW's cerebrum and render its nerve connections useless.
You know what GW is?
Of course. I created it.
Huh?
You look surprised.
Well...
Cat got your tongue?
I'm sorry, How about the Patriots? Ever heard of them?
Yes, but I only know what I've been told.
Can you tell me what you know?
Sure, but it's hard to put into words.
Right. Are you reading me, Emma?
Yes, loud and clear.
The President said that Arsenal Gear was the Patriots' key to supremacy.
That's as good a description as any.
What exactly is it?
It's a massive data processing system capable of controlling information on a global scale.
A data processing system?
That's right. The system's a social device for maintaining the Patriots' control.
You've lost me.
Well, in this day and age, information emerges from every direction and is freely distributed. A variety of information gathered by servers employing the latest in high-speed communication networks and P2P technology is rapidly circulated to individuals. In fact, the speed of this circulation process is accelerating on an almost daily basis. The Patriots seem to be afraid of this development. Apparently, they believe that their role will shift from dominant to dominated.
Huh?
Let me give you an example. You're aware of Solid Snake's anti-Metal Gear activities, aren't you?
Yeah, I know a little about it.
Well, that's just a small sample of uncontrolled information. I can guarantee you the Patriots did not want Solid Snake's name publicized. Now, look at it like this. Political scandal, corporate corruption, up until now, the Patriots have managed to keep a lid on these and other self-serving events. But with their existing data processing system, they're no longer able to effectively control the flow of information generated at the individual level. With the newly created system, they can fully regulate digital information. High-level information can be categorized in stages, given clearance levels, and deleted as necessary, never to be seen by the public. By deleting such information, the Patriots can shape the course of history as they see fit.
Somebody's bound to catch on.
No, the memory capacity, not to mention the lifespan of the average individual, is extremely limited. On the other hand, digital information lasts virtually forever. It doesn't deteriorate.
So?
The alphabet, 26 letters, right? It could have been 30 letters. What if the 4 deleted letters were controlled by a program?
Impossible.
It's not. In fact, something similar is already underway. Do you know how many genes exist in an individual?
About 30 to 40,000?
Right. That's what was announced at the turn of the century. But there's actually 100,000 according to the original theory advanced by the scientific community. Information regarding the remaining 60,000 was suppressed by the Patriots.
No.
Why? How would you know? Do you know what a gene looks like? Did you count them yourself?
There are research organizations.
Of course. And their reports have already been subtly altered. They're even beginning to believe the doctored reports. GW is a system that allows the Patriots to decide what will be recorded in tomorrow's history.
So what we're talking about is one huge censorship system for deleting information which might be inconvenient to the Patriots.
Exactly. The actual physical core for handling the task, GW, is installed in Arsenal. It's the only system in the world with an optic neural AI that has a parallel processing capacity of 980 trillion Hammets.
I suppose that being a specialist in neural AI and complex logic played a significant role in your association with the Metal Gear project.
That's not the only reason.
What do you mean? I guess there are plenty of other reasons.
Yes, there are.
I understand.
Do you?
So Arsenal Gear was actually designed to protect the GW system, wasn't it?
Yes. It's armed with everything, including nuclear weapons, and is fully equipped with cyber-terrorist countermeasures. Physically and logically, it's the ultimate fortress for housing GW.
But is the AI actually capable of controlling everything?
No. GW is only the system's core. It's only for deciding what data is stored or deleted. The actual subsystem for executing the task exists within our social structure.
What?
Do you remember the panic that gripped the computer industry prior to the end of the century?
You mean the Y2K problem?
That's right. If you recall, our government supplied the world with a countermeasure program. Using the internet at full capacity, the program was distributed to every governmental organization, every key facility throughout the world. In addition, the same program was included in an OS application for distribution among the public.
Let me guess. The Y2K countermeasure contained a program designed by the Patriots.
Yes, and everything supplied from that day onward contains the same program.
Impossible.
Do you know how a computer operates? Do you really know the basic principles on how data is exchanged? Nobody's aware of it, but there's a subsystem in place, and it's about to be activated.
Is that why Solidus wants to burn out every electrical circuit in Manhattan with a nuclear blast?
Probably. But the overall system isn't actually complete.
What?
It still lacks the necessary factors for judging situations. I heard they were planning a major experiment in the next few days to provide complex data for GW to study. And suddenly all this happens.
Emma, it's not your fault. If it wasn't for the terrorists...
Yeah, you're right. Well, I think that's about all I know.
Right. Thanks. I think we'd better head for the computer room.
My bird in the computer room. Is he safe?
That noisy, overgrown parakeet?
Excuse me, he's a parrot. And he's my best friend. My only friend.
Well, the bird's okay.
Good. Did you know that in the old days, miners used to take a canary into the mine shafts to detect toxic gas?
That's what he's for?
No. I really needed someone to talk to.
Right. I think we'd better get moving. We've got a little longer to cover than the last time.
I'll give it my best.
Whatever you do, don't open your eyes.
Why not?
A dead body, not a pretty sight.
Oh.
Once we get past it, it'll be too dark to see anything. What are those sticks in your head?
These? They're lacquered chopsticks. They hold your hair in place. Did you know that they're pretty popular in Europe and South America?
Can't say that I do. You're not only cute, but smart too.
Oh, I'm much more than cute.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. Love that reaction. So yeah, there's that line that I was talking about when she says it still lacks the necessary information for judging situations. I heard they were planning a major experiment in the next few days for GW to study, and then all this happens. So Emma does not realize that she is taking part in this experiment. She is the data that's being studied, which is kind of dark when you think about it. With Emma creating the AI. Now she is the AI's subject. A lot of people theorize that the whole alphabet thing is supposed to tie into the Lalilulelo concept. I'm not sure if that's true, but, you know, the whole idea with Lalilulelo, the meaning behind that is that it's a phrase that can't be spoken, or it's supposed to be a phrase that you can't really say. The idea doesn't translate all that well into English, but in Japanese, the L sound doesn't exist. There is a letter that can either be an L or an R depending on the context or something, but there's no outright L sound. So people have theorized that Emma talking about letters being removed from the alphabet is maybe supposed to tie into that. Maybe in Japanese, I'm not sure what that scene is like in Japanese where they talk about the alphabet. But maybe that would shed some light on it. It's neither the R or the L. It's between the two. Right, Dave? Yeah, and that's why in Japanese games, they will often fuck up the R's and the L's. Where things will be mistranslated and there'll be an R instead of an L or an L instead of an R. You know, it happens a lot. Loads and loads of games have that issue. Like, poor Maura Gale, even her name was mistranslated in the opening credits for this game. Fortune's voice actor. Her name is Maura, M-A-U-R-A. But in the opening credits, it's spelled M-A-U-L-A. There's also the Livermore Labs and the Rivermore Labs that they fuck up. There are quite a few of them. I'm trying to think of some examples from some other games, but Devil May Cry, Nello Angelo, which is supposed to be Nero Angelo. But yeah, it's in a lot of games. Brookhaven Hospital in Silent Hill, Brookhaven, yeah. They fuck up the R's and the L's there. FF8, Renoa, Lenoa. Right.
Raiden, take Emma and go to strut L. There's a ladder down onto the oil fence on the ocean surface from that strut.
Okay, Raiden, let me talk to Emma.
Sure, one condition, no arguing.
No problem, put her on. EE, is that you?
Yes, what do you want?
Why did you get involved in weapons development? A lot of people will get hurt. Even more will die. I'm talking about the destruction of homes and cities, radioactive contamination for years to come. You, of all people, should know the horror of nuclear weapons. You know about our family's dark history. Why, EE, why?
You left me. You made my life a living hell.
I didn't have a choice.
Don't lie to me. For Pool, you could never look me in the eye after the accident. You took the easy way out so you wouldn't have to face me. That way you could avoid responsibility every day.
You ran. You ran away so you wouldn't have to face the pain.
No, that's not why I left.
You left me and took the easy way out.
That's not true. I left the house because...
You're a criminal, just like me.
A criminal?
I know what you did. You manipulated our account on the network.
But...
Look at what you're doing now. You're nothing but a cracker.
No, I'm just applying my knowledge for the cause.
The cause? What cause? Justice?
For peace, EE. I'm not like Snake. I can't carry a gun and face the enemy. That's why I do what I do best.
Oh, right. Nice justification, Hal. Forget about being a criminal. You'd make a great lawyer.
All right already. That's enough.
And the referee comes in to break it up. Round 2. Fight.
What's up, Raiden?
Out of my way. Let me talk.
You want to talk to Otacon?
Yes.
I'll put him on.
Yeah? What is it?
Up to now, scientists have continued to be active participants in war. What's your opinion?
There's no doubt that war has been an ideal event that fuels the progress of science. But therein lies the trap. We scientists must establish some form of work ethic. It's a tragedy that both the government and the military act as sponsors to modern science.
What are you talking about? The atom and hydrogen bombs were born from laboratories owned and operated by universities and private enterprises. Los Alamos and the Lawrence Livermore labs were run by universities. There's nothing strange about that.
Weapons development and universities. This may come as a surprise, but science requires that information be exchanged freely.
You're referring to the will of Professor Oppenheimer, aren't you?
For me, science and weapons always existed at different levels. I never thought that my research results would bring about misfortune to others. That was until the Shadow Moses incident.
I have no regrets.
That's where you're wrong. We scientists know the dangers of a nuclear threat. It's up to us to protect the people. We can't allow it to be exploited by nations or their politics. Man and nuclear weapons cannot coexist. Mere mortals were never meant to handle nuclear fusion.
Science defines me. My government respects me. Can you tell me what's wrong with that? Can you?
Okay, that's enough.
All right, final round. Fight.
Snake.
Let me talk to him.
Oh, yeah.
Otacon's busy right now. You'll have to settle for me.
What? Okay.
Right. Now what do you want?
Hal's wrong. Science doesn't exist to benefit the world.
Then what is it for?
Science is for the individual. For me, it's a way to realize my dreams.
That sounds pretty greedy.
You can't realize your dreams without greed.
And what's your dream?
Take revenge on Hal. To beat him in his own game.
Revenge?
I am gonna make him regret the day he left me. I am gonna make him realize he was wrong.
Of all the idiotic.
I think that's enough.
Idiotic? It's my goal, my reason for being alive. Hal is wrong. He's only being used by his country. He's pitiful. Even you guys are using him. Me? I'm using science to achieve my own dream.
Real bright, lady. That's exactly the line that scientists are never meant to cross.
Right. I sold my soul for revenge. I will never forgive him.
I'll pretend this conversation never happened.
No, you tell my brother exactly what I said. You...
Emma!
What?
You're speaking your mind, not your heart. Just leave it at that.
Okay.
Love that little look at the end from Raiden. Pure awe. Science defines me. My government respects me. Yeah, that's the real tragic line there. Emma, who's being set up to be killed by that very government. Oh. Something I didn't explain earlier. Another cool detail with this Pentazemin. The Pentazemin slows your heartbeat down. And Emma listens to your heartbeat. while you're swimming. She does that to stay calm. So if you use the pentasmin to slow your heartbeat down, that relaxes Emma as well. And her O2 gauge won't deplete as fast. When you have it equipped as well, you can feel it slow down. With the controller's vibration. The controller will vibrate, and you can feel it slowing. Ba-da-lam. Ba-dam. Does it slow down Raiden's O2 gauge as well? I think it might, yeah. But I'm not sure, actually. Yeah, I think it does.
Bugs! I hate bugs!
Emma, we've been over this before. You're an AI developer. Get rid of these bugs.
Oh no, bugs! I can't handle bugs. I hate them.
You do this every day in the computer room, Emma. Get rid of these bugs.
Bugs! I hate bugs. Bugs! I hate bugs. What do you think you're doing?
Cute, huh?
Oh no, bugs! That hurt!
Cute.
Hold on. Let me check my phone. Use the coolant spray to drive bugs away. Olga is watching this. She's not happy.
I can't stand bugs! I don't think I like you.
That's so cute, I can't bear it.
You suck!
You're a real egotistical woman.
Oh, Venus and Cancer.
That's so cute, I can't bear it. Cute, huh?
How?
Cute, huh?
Actually, I think she has a few different lines when she's asleep.
How?
How cute.
Oh, Venus and Cancer.
Cute, huh?
Yes, we need to test the C4. Because that's something that I never do here. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Can I blow myself up with that while I choke her? What? That shouldn't happen. That seems like a bug. That's weird. So when I grab her... the C4 disappears, but it stays in this position. Oh, it drops to the ground. Oh, wait, no, it's not a bug. It's not a bug. That's supposed to happen. I forgot that that was a thing. I completely forgot about that. That probably happens with enemies as well. That if you grab them while the C4 is on their back, it'll just drop to the ground. Okay, that's pretty cool, actually. Is that gonna kill her? Is that gonna one-shot her?
Raiden, you didn't!
Oh, and we get sit. Yeah, we're all the way back here now. Okay. Let me use the Pentasmin straight away. See how far we can get. Ah, fuck. Does coolant work on C4? No. I didn't think it did, but I couldn't remember the last time I checked. So that was worth trying.
Please, don't!
That's so cute, I can't bear it.
What do you think you're doing to her?
I see.
What do you think you're doing to her?
All right.
What do you think you're doing to her?
I see.
That's what you get for calling me a weak, simple-minded, stubborn fool, Otacon.
Oh no, bugs! I can't have it.
Should have thought twice about that. Your sister's life is in my hands. Elment, what's up? Okay, we have a lot of guards in this area, and now we need to worry about dog tags again. And I think all these guys have tags. I'm not really sure how I'm going to handle this.
Freeze! Don't shoot! Oh!
Oh, is he just going to stay there? He stays there for a while. Wow, now he's going to turn, is he? No. That was crazy. I don't think he pressed the button on the radio. I think I got him just in time. Of course he turns as soon as I go over to him.
Freeze!
I think I'm gonna bring this guy over here. check in on Rose.
What's up, Jack?
I love you.
Well, Jack, it sounds like you and Miss Emma are getting along just fine.
Rose?
I've been monitoring your every move and conversation. I can't say it's been fun.
Give me a break. I'm only trying to keep her spirits up.
Is that right?
Absolutely. My mission is to get her to the computer room.
That's all?
Wow.
Yeah.
You're lying. You're attracted to her, aren't you?
I'll admit she's cute.
Cuter than me?
Rose, you're beautiful. You know how I feel about you.
Have you remembered yet?
You mean April 30th?
Yes.
It's your birthday, isn't it?
Wrong. You're not even warm.
What is it then?
Forget it. It's nothing. Maybe I'm just a little jealous.
Rose.
You'd better get moving. Good luck.
Rose also wants to get choked and beaten and tranquilized in the face and sprayed with coolant. Actually, I don't think we sprayed her with coolant yet. There you go. Have a little spray, Emma. Hey, and here's this boy. We have to go back for him. Where does he go? Oh, he saw the bodies.
Freeze!
Don't kill me.
Oh, does he not have a tag? Oh, he does. Okay. Oh, now these two boys. I'm gonna try something here. Probably gonna get caught.
Freeze!
Nice. The double. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about putting down your hands.
What are you?
Don't kill me.
I did get his one, didn't I? I did. And one more guy up here.
Freeze!
No! Please don't.
Emma, you okay?
Yeah, sort of.
What do you get for collecting tags? Special items like stealth camo and the wigs. The bandana. Stuff that will give you infinite ammo. Stuff that gives you an infinite rip gauge, O2 gauge, stuff like that.
Emma, this is about GW, but is it really possible to automate the scale of censorship? Do we have that kind of computing capability?
Of course we do. And it would be impossible to do this unless it was automated. There's too much information for human beings to handle. Let's take your specialty, military operation, as an example, shall we? The US military began to aggressively adopt the digital model in both combat and daily operations at the turn of the century.
That's true. Battlefield networking, the revolution in military affairs, and of course, the VR training regimen. Information is the deciding factor in the outcome of conflicts. It's because of that reality that the military's invested trillions of dollars in high-tech weapons and equipment. There's no night or day in war or information.
Right, 24/7. There's nothing that we couldn't see through electronic eyes and ears.
And that's what gave us the capability to collect, analyze, and understand tactical data in real time.
Look at Raiden.
No,
Look
just
at him
the
go.
Opposite. What we ended up with was too huge a load. We knew literally everything, from the position of every platoon on both sides to the number of clips every infantryman had left. As a result, nobody could figure out what the big picture meant. Not even the most experienced and skilled general could, because we're flesh and blood.
Humans can't adapt to the information age. Is that it?
Basically, no human being can make an intelligent command decision in the information overload of digitized wars. So R&D into computerized systems to assist in the process was initiated. The Defense Department tested a large-scale AI-driven system for troop logistics during the Gulf War. Apparently, they got the results they were looking for.
And you're saying that worldwide information censorship can be performed the same way?
Yes, it's possible given GW's capabilities. Do you get it?
So one interesting thing about Emma is that she has Nastasia's codec frequency. She has 141.52 as her frequency. And for a while, I never really understood why. You know, what facets of Nastasia's character are present with Emma? And I think it's that, like we were talking about before, information is kind of the nuclear weapons of this game. While Nastasia was the expert on nuclear weapons, Emma is the expert on AI and information and all of that. She's the computer whiz. She kind of takes on multiple roles. You know, this part of the game is supposed to resemble the part of the game with Meryl, the escort sequence in MGS1 where you have Meryl with you. But she's also the Otacon stand-in. She's the computer nerd. She's the expert on Arsenal gear, the Metal Gear of this game. But I think she's also supposed to be the Nastasia of the game, given that she's the information expert as well. Otacon was never really there to give you all sorts of information on nuclear weapons and nuclear technology. So that isn't really part of her Otacon stand-in role. But Nastasia did have that kind of role in MGS1, so I think that's why she has that frequency. Let's do another call with Rose.
What can I do for you, Jack?
I think it's interesting that Raiden starts to open up a lot more here as well. Just with Emma in mind and her taking the role of Meryl here. Because Meryl was really Snake's catalyst for change in the first game, in MGS1. So I'm wondering if that's part of what they're doing here as well. But I'm not sure if it's just supposed to be Emma that's waking him up here. He's uncovering a lot of information from other people too. Snake is revealing a lot to him. The president revealed a lot to him. Now Emma is revealing a lot to him. So maybe that's not the intent there, but just interesting to consider. Yeah, she's also the Sniper Wolf stand-in as well. But just for that death scene. You know, Otacon loses Emma like he lost Wolf. Not that Otacon is in love with Emma. She was in love with him, but they still draw parallels there. That's actually one of my least favorite parts of this game. I dislike how they flash back to Wolf's death during Emma's death. You know, when Otacon is like, I'm always the survivor. They really didn't need to go that far with that, you know? We don't need a flashback to pick up on that. It's a bit forced, I think.
Right. Save complete. Goodbye.
Wait a minute. What's wrong?
Nothing. What are you talking about?
What am I? Aren't you being a little cold?
Really? Aren't you just imagining things? Maybe I'm just not as warm as that hand you've been holding for quite some time now.
Rose, you know this isn't...
I know. I'm just teasing you. But I was thinking, I was wondering whether you would be as protective if it were me instead of Emma.
Of course I would.
Think so? Oh, that's right. You're such a kind person.
Rose.
Forget about it. Good luck.
I love that one as well. I thought at the end the Solid Snake simulation is explained bullshit. You mean that it's not actually... That's not the true name, it's the selection for societal sanity? Yeah, but there still is a lot of truth to the whole event resembling Shadow Moses. The purpose of it is not to recreate a soldier, a super soldier, in the image of Solid Snake, though. It's not the true purpose, but that doesn't mean it isn't designed to resemble Shadow Moses, because it is. There's one more I want to do. There's another good one with Rose here. We'll see if we can get that before continuing.
Jack, is that you? Jack, how far do you think the Patriots' digital control extends?
I don't really know, but it probably influences a lot of what goes on in our everyday lives.
Even mundane things like which movies and songs become a hit and what kind of clothes we wear?
I think taste would be the easiest thing to manipulate. I mean, think about the kinds of film and bands everyone wants to go to see. It's whatever's at the top of the charts.
And if the charts are made up...
Exactly.
But you can't really control individual taste. It's too closely tied to personality.
I don't know about that. Trends have always been about following the leader.
Not necessarily.
The age of direct personal interaction is over. So is the idea of word-of-mouth communication. Rose, you have any friends you've met online?
Yeah, I do.
How many?
Well, if you count only the ones I talk to a lot, I'd say about 20.
How many of those have you actually met?
1 or 2 tops.
Uh-huh. That's how it is for everyone, I guess. And even if your online buddies had fake identities and were circulating false information, you'd have no way of knowing.
Fake identities?
Right. And there'd be no way for you to know for sure.
Well, what about people who do meet face-to-face then? Like us?
Us?
Have you ever really shown me the real you?
I wouldn't even know the real me myself.
But you're being honest with yourself now. Well, that's how I see it.
Well, how am I being honest?
I've never seen you show so much feeling. Fear, anger, even a kind of giddiness. It may seem a strange thing to say, but you're living out loud for the first time that I've seen.
I'm just trying to get the job done. This is war, you know.
I do know that. I'm just saying you're different from your usual restrained self.
What about you then?
I always want to be open with you as much as I can.
Really good one. I wouldn't even know the real me myself. And it's true, though. It perfectly ties in with the other optional calls we get here, where he's much more open with Emma, giving his own opinion on things, speaking with a lot more confidence, not just being told what to do, being pushed around, living out loud, like Rose says. Maybe I am an AI. Maybe I'm like Karen Hojo. No, let's keep going.
Freeze!
Emma. Well, I've put in the hours, Mr. Genesis. It'd be a bit weird if I couldn't play the games really well by this point. Or like a robot. Really cool scene here.
Damn it.
What's wrong?
This door is security level 5. I don't have card 5. Damn.
Giving up already? Ta-da!
What the?
Are you impressed?
You should have told me you had it.
Well, the truth is, I just remembered it myself.
And that's it. So what's up with that scene? I was pretty mind blown when I figured out what was actually up with that scene. But, like many things, it's another Shadow Moses parallel. In MGS1, when you meet Meryl in the bathroom, she gives you card 5 straight away when you meet her. This part of the game is standing in for that part of the game in MGS1. Emma is standing in for Meryl. It's that escort sequence. Both women have card 5. Card 5 leads to sniping sequences in both instances. Both women get injured in said sniping sequence. Except in this game, you don't have a choice with how it turns out. So there, when Raiden gets all pissy there at Emma, that's things not going according to simulation, as the game would describe it, maybe. And he's getting angry because he's done this before in VR, and this isn't going according to his VR training. His expectations are being subverted, and he's really not happy about it. But he doesn't consciously understand why he's getting upset about it. I don't think. It's a subconscious reaction. He doesn't realize that this is resembling MGS1. Probably like most players when they get here. The first time, at least. And...
Freeze!
So when he says, you should have told me you had it. That's what that line means. Why should she have told him? Because Meryl gave me that card in MGS1. Meryl gave me that card when I met up with her. We didn't have to wait until we got to that door. Emma's line there as well. Are you impressed? That's exactly what Meryl says when she crosses the minefield before she gets shot by Wolf. You know? The exact same line.
Freeze!
Don't kill me.
There we go. Raiden completed Shadow Moses in VR. Yep. Raiden is a stand-in for the player. For the player who has played MGS1 and VR missions. He's experienced everything we've experienced. And the tanker as well. He's completed the tanker in VR. Raiden's VR persona is the player. But it's also in a battle with his real self. The child soldier who isn't just a VR-trained rookie who has no previous experience. That's the real Jack. The VR Jack is us, the players who have played the previous games. Exactly, Dave. There was something else I was going to say there about that scene. But yeah, it's interesting. Whenever I see it, it always... Maybe that's the purpose of it. It always just makes me think about my own life and how controlled I might be by my previous experiences, you know, where I subconsciously react to something without thinking. Alright, my favorite line coming up.
I have a question for you.
What is it?
How do you feel about heights?
I can't say I like heights. The water's higher on my phobia list. Why?
Well, we have to go down a ladder.
How far down?
Just a little bit.
Why do I feel like we've had this conversation before? How little is little?
About 130 feet.
Huh.
Think you can do it?
Would you take no for an answer?
How are your legs?
Better. The numbness is gone. I can climb down on my own.
Okay, follow me.
Fuck, I forgot to do 2 optional calls out on the bridge. Looks like we're gonna have to restart the whole playthrough.
Sunset. It's beautiful.
If we don't hurry, it'll be the last we see.
If we don't hurry, it'll be the last we see.
Enemy soldiers, gun ciphers. I don't think we're gonna be able to slip past all that. Looks like it can barely support 1 person. How much do you weigh, Emma?
Are you gonna ask me how old I am next?
If you go alone, I think you can make it across. This is Raiden. Do you read me?
Yeah, what's up?
We've made it to the lower part of Strut L. We'll have to cross the water from here.
Can Emma walk?
Yeah, she's okay. The pontoon bridge doesn't look too sturdy. Emma's gonna have to cross it alone.
Right. The oil fence.
There are ciphers and several guards.
Raiden, you're carrying a PSG-1, aren't you?
Yeah.
It's time to play sniper.
Not bad. This spot gives me a good view of the targets.
You're going to have to cover Emma until she crosses to Strut E. I'll get there and provide some support of my own.
Thanks.
Think you can handle it?
Yeah, I know the drill. I faced a similar situation in Advanced Mode Level 4 VR training with the PSG-1.
VR? Guess it's better than nothing. Make sure you don't hit Emma.
He recognizes
right now,
this, though.
With Arsenal's boarding in progress, security should be at a minimum. That doesn't mean it's going to be easy. Given the situation, they've probably got claymores in place to make up for the security shortage. Make sure you use your thermal goggles.
Right.
Okay, I'm heading for Strut E.
Emma, are you reading me?
Loud and clear.
I'm gonna clear a path for you from here.
How?
Sniper fire.
You're kidding.
Trust me.
What if I fall into the sea? I can't swim.
You were doing pretty good a few minutes ago.
Okay.
Think you can do it?
Would you take no for an answer?
No. All right, get going. You'll be fine.
Was there actually something in VR mission similar to this? Yes, the exact VR mission that he references. Advanced Mode Level 4 with the PSG-1. So yeah, it's interesting. Raiden is always a lot more confident when he actually recognizes something. The exact opposite of the previous scene up above when he gets pissy with Emma for not having the card or for not giving him the card earlier. But he looks at this and he's like, oh, Advanced Mode Level 4. I'm ready. Expectations met. It's not the exact same, but it has a similar structure to it. Advanced Mode Level 4. It's quite similar. Alright, let's focus on the thermals. So any second now, another guy is going to come around this corner. Oh! Close. This sneaky claymore here. Oh!
I can't do this.
You can't see Snake coming in, you know. You get a codec call from him and then he just appears. Did I see another guy there for a second? What was that?
Phew. Safe, I guess. If I've managed to get this far, it must be thanks to that Raiden guy. But he's... what is the deal with him? He's got a weird name, he dresses pretty weird too. And I'm not really sure about the way he holds my hand and things. He's easy on the eyes though, so I guess I can let that slide. But I got my own ideas about that hair. I wonder if it's... well, it must be. I could ask him later, but he'd probably get ticked off. I'll leave him alone.
So, if we go into our codec screen and call Emma after this, we can actually get a follow-up.
Emma, about what you said behind that column there.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Can I just say something?
Sure.
This is my real hair, okay?
Of course. As if I said anything about that.
Everything about Raiden is coming into question. What I really like as well is that the secret items you unlock for Raiden are wigs. Which is just kind of funny considering this call. You get the blue wig for infinite O2 gauge. What's the other one? Orange wig for infinite ammo or infinite grip gauge. So maybe he's wearing a wig now. And this is just his normal wig. But it's just funny. It fits with the character, you know? This character is all about his identity crisis. His fake blood, his fake snake persona. Now even his hair is coming into question. Okay. Someone asked there, can you actually shoot the birds in this? You definitely weren't here for the other parts of this playthrough. I take it. Because we've been shooting a lot of birds. This has been the bird shooting playthrough. I haven't done a playthrough where I've shot more birds than this. But we haven't killed many of them. So now we're going to start killing them. We've been tranking them up until this point. Hold on. I need to be on the lookout here for ciphers. We're good. We're good. 7 rounds on the PSG-1. That'll do. Bum, dum, bum, bum, bum. Okay, we have to take a break. Any second now. Beautiful. Oh, that cipher. Fuck. Yep.
Raiden, do you actually enjoy abusing helpless animals?
I don't believe this. I had no idea you were that kind of a monster.
I don't understand you, Raiden. If you're satisfied, get back to the mission.
Okay, okay. Did we take out all the claymores? I think we did. The area isn't as pretty when you shoot all the seagulls. Look. They're all gone. There's still a few left.
Freeze!
Ah!
A girl? What are you doing here?
It's not by choice, thank you very much.
Oh,
You're not gonna shoot me.
no.
Why not?
Stay away from good-looking women when you're fighting. Otherwise you'll get hit with diarrhea.
Huh?
One of the few things I learned from Shadow Moses.
What are you talking about?
Ancient history. Don't worry about it.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but does this mean you're letting me go?
Well, you could have found a nicer way to say that, but sure. Better hurry.
Thanks.
Don't mention it. Just run like hell.
Oh no, my stomach! Not again! This place is about to sink! Just get out fast, okay? Oh!
Wait!
What?
What's your name?
Don't have one!
Huh?
Okay, fine. It's Johnny! Oh, I'm not gonna make it.
Hey, if we run into each other again... Huh. What a weird guy.
Actually kind of sad at the end. If we run into each other again. I don't think that's happening, Emma. Hey, what's up, Corsair?
This is Snake. Can you hear me?
Yeah, nice and clear.
I've reached my sniping position on Strut E. I'll provide support fire from here.
Right. Do me a favor and take out whatever I miss.
Just call me when you want me to shoot. Phew. Just a little more. Do I need to clear things with Otacon before I ask her out?
There it is. No, Snake.
Watch where you're aiming.
Love it.
I can't do this. I'm scared. What am I...
Let's go for the lethal this time, which really doesn't take long. Oh!
Raiden, Emma's been stabbed.
That bastard!
How bad is it?
She's conscious, but the bleeding's bad. I'm bringing her over there right now. Raiden, get that disc over here as soon as possible. I'm afraid her time's running out.
I'll be there.
Snake, what's your situation over there?
Emma seems to be, doing something to GW's defensive capabilities. All we need now is your disc. You'd better hurry. I don't think she's gonna make it.
How's the bleeding?
Just get over here. You'll find the coast is clear with everybody aboard Arsenal right now.
Understood.
Mighty Pigeon, thank you very much for the 20 months.
Hey, Jack.
Rose, can you hear me?
I'm right here.
Actually, that's okay. Forget it.
Jack, what is it?
You wouldn't understand.
Try me, Jack. Please.
I can't, not to you.
Please, tell me. I can help you.
No, there's no way you'd understand.
You can tell Snake, but you won't tell me?
He's different.
Why? I'm in this war too. With you.
No, the war is out here, not on a live feed to some control room.
You want me to pick up a gun and fight? Is that it?
Lord, no. You're the one person that I'd do anything to keep out of this place.
Then what is it?
I'm a killer.
But
I see men hit, I see them die in agony, and I don't feel a thing for them.
don't think things like that, Jack.
I'm a born and bred killer. Nothing like Snake. He fights for something he believes in.
So do you. You're doing your duty.
No, I'm not. Somewhere deep inside, I'm enjoying this game.
Love it. Is it me? Or is it your inner child soldier? Is it both? And here he is. The last man. The last man of the big shell. So earlier on, a message came over the intercom. Solidus urging everyone to head down to Arsenal. This guy didn't get the memo because he's too busy jamming out with his headphones plugged in. If you stop and look here, you can see that the conveyor belt was turned off as well. A nice little touch. You know, usually everything's moving here, but everything's been turned off.
Freeze!
Another cool detail here, if we cause an alert, he's going to call for backup.
It's the enemy. I need help.
The alert triggers, but no backup arrives. Again, because he's the last one here. The poor guy. I feel bad for him. Did that knock him out? No. I was gonna spare him there, but I thought I might have died. God, I love how the big shell looks at sunset. Wish we got to see more of it at this time.
Jack, I guess you need to save.
You have a no trespassing sign pasted on your heart, Jet.
Jack, I've been thinking for a long time. You've got a no trespassing sign pasted on your heart.
What?
No entry beyond this point. You've got it written all over your heart.
That's ridiculous.
Don't try to deny it. You know I'm right. Stop lying to me. Why do you do this? Don't you trust me?
I don't know. I like you. I really do. It's not that I'm rejecting you. It's just that...
All right, I understand. Forget about it.
I'm sorry.
But someday, do you think you might let me in? To the other side of that sign?
Yeah, someday.
Okay, someday. Promise me?
Yeah, I promise.
That 555, thank you for the 2 months. So we already destroyed these cameras earlier. But if you don't destroy these cameras, they'll be destroyed either way when you get here. Snake will destroy them, bringing Emma through. There are some interesting calls with Snake here as well, aren't there?
Colonel, I've reached Shell 1.
Good. I see you managed to make it across the oil fence.
Jack, hurry. Emma should already have reached the computer room.
The only way to stop Arsenal gear is to have Emma introduce the virus you're carrying into the system. There's not a second to lose. Get yourself to the computer room on the B2 level of Shell 1's core. Emma is not doing very well.
Jack, hurry.
It's really weird how they put so many optional calls during this sequence. Usually the game is pretty good about that. If there's a countdown sequence, there won't usually be many calls. But for this one small sequence, there are 3 unique Rose save calls that you can only trigger at this time. And I think Snake has a couple as well.
Raiden, we're in the computing room on B2 of Shell 1's core. Emma's not doing so well. Get over here as soon as you can. Most of the enemy personnel's been moved inside Arsenal gear, including the search and destroy teams. Even if you're sighted, you won't have to worry about the backup being called. Just hurry over here.
Maybe he doesn't have too many interesting ones.
Arsenal's launch has initiated a security lockout. Otacons managed to override anything that leads to the computing room. This is no time to get sidetracked. Hurry!
But I want to call you. I want to see what you have to say.
How's Emma doing?
Not very good. I can't do a detailed examination here, but it looks like the damage to her muscle tissue is equal to the actual size of the wound.
What are you trying to say?
That there's the possibility of intestinal damage. Added to that, she's bleeding bad, losing blood pressure. She needs abdominal surgery, but this ain't the place to do it. I've plugged the wound as best I can, but it isn't going to be enough. She's running out of time. We have to hurry.
Venom, Big Medic Snake, thank you for gifting 2 subs to Tyroth and to Weak Sauce. Cheers. Cheers. I think that's the main one that I was looking for.
Raiden, I asked EE about the disk you have in your possession. Basically, it's a set of computer worm programs. Each worm is structured to mimic the data units that compose GW. As a result, GW scan agents are unable to detect the program. In short, the program doesn't trigger GW's antibody production system. What's more, the program can penetrate the bit-brain barrier that surrounds GW. Once the worm program enters the neural net, it transforms the surrounding neurons. The transformed neurons become solid and can no longer function as neural nets. As time passes, the neurons transform and perish, stripping the overall system of its power to define and comprehend data. This in turn causes language disorder and memory loss, leading to the shutdown of functions as the system becomes unable to maintain itself.
Another strange detail here. All these bugs that appear. They weren't here before. One more save call.
Everything all right, Jack? Jack, it must be hard for you.
Yeah, when I watch people die like this.
No, I mean, it must be hard for you in general.
What?
You always seem like you're trying to deny something within yourself, but can't. And I have no idea what's making you suffer so much. That's hard for me. If only you'd talk to me about it.
There are some things I want you to understand without me having to explain.
You can't possibly expect me to...
Rose?
I guess you're right. Maybe if I were a better match for you, I could understand without being told. But I guess I'm not. I guess I'm just too different.
Rose, that's...
Not true?
Yeah, you're perfect for me. The ideal woman, so to speak.
Ideal?
Yeah.
If...
Huh?
If I was...
What are you trying to say?
Nothing. Never mind. Sorry, I was about to say something stupid. Get back to the mission.
It's a really good one. Really good one. I don't think Rose is a bitch at all, really, in that call. I think she has good intentions. You know, she's trying to get Raiden to recognize who he really is. She's certainly hypocritical. As she has, you know, as she's set herself up to be... Hold on 1 second, guys. Okay, sorry, my phone was going off. Yeah, she's certainly hypocritical herself, as she has plenty to hide. But I think she does really love Raiden, like she says later. I think she's just trying to snap him out of the lie that he's living. Someone asked about the bugs, and if there's any call related to them. There's only that one call at the very start of the game, where they talk about how it's designed to dissolve the oil, how it's there to clean up the oil. But why do we see all the bugs here at this point? I don't know. I think maybe it's supposed to symbolize the S3 plan coming closer to completion. And that's how I would simplify it anyway.
How's Emma? I think he got some internal organs. We can't stop the bleeding.
I'm here.
Got the disc. Emma set everything up. Apparently all you have to do is pop in the disc. That should insert the virus into the AI.
Is it working?
Just leave it to Emma. What the?
An antibody agent?
Damn! The connection's been cut.
Is the virus upload complete?
I don't think so. The count stopped at 90%. Otacon.
I don't think Emma's made any mistakes.
But
a portion of the worm cluster might have been altered after the disk left Emma's hands.
By the Patriots?
Will the virus still work?
I have no idea.
Hal, is everything all right?
It's all right. Everything's all right.
Good. At least I won't be adding another page to our family's dark history.
Yeah, that's right.
What if the virus doesn't work?
Either destroy that thing, or take out Solidus and his men.
How do we get on board?
I don't think we can. Unless somebody inside gives us a hand.
Hal, I always...
What is it?
wanted to see you again.
You don't hate me?
Never. I never wanted to get in your way. I never wanted to hurt you. I thought that with Arsenal, if I followed in your footsteps, I could be closer. I just wanted you to look at me. Look at me as a woman.
I could never do that.
Don't be so honest. It hurts.
Sorry.
Can I ask you one last favor?
Sure.
Call me Emma.
What?
Please call me Emma.
What's wrong with EE? Emma? 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 Answer me! I didn't leave you. Because of the accident, I had a relationship with your mother. She seduced me. And it went on. My father's death was no accident. He took his own life. It was my fault, all my fault. Forgive me, Emma.
Attention. Arsenal gear is ready for launch. Evacuate the upper levels immediately.
Sounds like they're cutting this area loose. What do you mean?
It means we're gonna sink.
We have to get the hostages out.
What about the camo repairs?
Done.
We won't be able to get everybody aboard.
We'll just have to take as many as we can.
My sister won't be able to come with us.
We will be commencing the countdown shortly. Personnel in the upper levels, head for the evacuation area immediately.
I'm always the survivor. Why, Wolf?
Otacon, take care of the hostages.
What about you guys?
We got other arrangements. There's our ride out of here. Anyway, we're gonna have to sink that thing if the virus doesn't work.
I should be going with you.
You've got your job, we've got ours.
You mean I'd only get in your way?
Wrong. Only you can save those hostages. Got it?
Right. Listen, the two of you won't be able to destroy that thing. Eliminate the enemy. That's your only option.
How?
EE? Damn!
Otacon, try to get as many hostages out as you can. It's a short flight to the shore, so don't worry about overloading the Kamov.
Leave it to me.
Personnel in the upper levels, head for the evacuation area immediately.
I'm counting on you, Otacon.
Hal, I miss you. Hal, I miss you. I miss you. I miss you.
You and me, we're the same. Both you and I, we were always alone. Always. We only wanted to be loved. We were always waiting. Waiting for somebody. Somebody who would love us, but we were wrong. You can't wait to be loved. You have to go out and find it. 4 years ago, I realized that you can't just wish for a happy family. You have to make it happen. I only wish I knew that sooner. I learned that I could love, as you probably did, Emma.
You think he's gonna be okay?
He's tougher than he looks. Consider it done.
Now, how do we open this thing?
You can come out now.
A ninja? What the?
Arsenal's going to take off. We still need you to take care of a few things. This time, don't fail us.
Snake, what's this all about?
Bedtime, Raiden. I wouldn't do that.
You're changing sides now?
Change sides? I don't recall saying I was on yours.
Damn it. You!
Ready for some shut-eye?
Jack, are you reading me? Do you want to save your mission data up to this point?
Not a chance.
Is he still alive? He was when Olga brought him in. I've checked everything, including the genome data, but there's nothing on this guy. NSA, CIA, FBI. He doesn't exist in any database. He's a non-existent operative from a non-existent organization.
I suspected as much. However, I know this man. Wake him up. It's been a while, hasn't it? Jack the Ripper?
You know this fellow?
You remember me, don't you? You've grown. High concentration of cerebral implants. Have they altered your memory, too? This is my son. I taught him everything. Jack, I never thought I'd see you again.
You know me?
You don't remember. Your name, your skills. Everything you know, you learned from me. The 80s. The Civil War. You were one of the best among the child soldiers that fought in that conflict. When you were barely 10 years old, you became the platoon leader of the small boy unit. At the time, your outstanding kill record earned you several nicknames, including White Devil and Jack the Ripper. Jack, I was your godfather. I named you. When the war ended, you disappeared from the relief center. I wondered what happened to you, I should have known they would recruit you.
It's an interesting coincidence.
If he's a lackey for the Patriots, I doubt he knows anything of interest.
What should we do with him?
We'll use him like you suggested.
What about Dead Cell?
Ignore them. Happening again?
Could it be that he's here too?
In another hour, we demonstrate the power of Arsenal gear.
Attack with standard weapons, of course.
Yes, proceed as planned.
At last report, all is well with GW.
How about the troops?
The men are being refitted with Arsenal gear equipment as ordered. You're the spitting image of Big Boss.
Is that so? Perhaps I should be grateful to this kid for that.
This situation, I find it very nostalgic.
Where am I?
Why, inside Arsenal gear, of course. Actually, we're also inside the memory of Shadow Moses. I'll take this back. You don't need this anymore, do you? A foul wind is blowing. We shall speak again.
Don't move. Stay as you are. We're being monitored by a camera.
What are you up to?
I'm switching over to nanocommunication.
Mr. X? Ninja?
Correct. It's me.
I thought you were the leader of the Russian troops.
No, that was just a smokescreen.
A smokescreen?
I was sent to provide you support.
Support? Who sent you? The Colonel?
No, the Patriots.
What?
I deceived my troops, betrayed them.
But why?
My child is being held hostage by the Patriots. It all started 2 years ago when I lost my father during the tanker incident. My men and I had nowhere to go, so we joined forces with an illegal Russian organization.
The Russian Mafia?
Something like that, actually. I learned much later that it was a subordinate organization of the Patriots. I was expecting at the time. When I gave birth to my child, it turned out I was in a hospital run by the Patriots. In the morning, my child was gone. My baby is being kept somewhere in this country.
Have you ever met your child?
No. Once a month, they send me a photo of my child via network. I've never even held the child in my own arms.
I see. Given your situation, nobody can blame you for what you did.
That's your opinion.
What about Snake? I thought you were enemies.
He wasn't responsible for my father's death. Actually, we owe him our lives. 2 years ago, they were responsible for getting us out of the sinking tanker alive.
So you were partners since the incident?
No, I only found out the truth shortly before this.
Huh?
When I confronted him here.
You fought with Snake? When?
Well, it was around the time you were holding hands with that girl.
Snake. So you joined hands with him to pay back a debt?
No, mutual gain.
Mutual gain?
My job was to assist you. If Solidus gets away with Arsenal, your mission is a failure. The Patriots would judge that as failure on my part and terminate my child. Putting it simply, my child's life depends on your success.
So you did it all for your child. But why would the Patriots want to help me? Are they hoping I'll take Solidus out?
No, you're just like me. We're just pawns.
Pawns for what purpose?
The S3 plan.
Huh?
You'll figure it out sooner or later, but I wonder if you'll handle the truth.
What do you mean?
Listen, we haven't got time for this. Solidus will commence his attack any minute. He's got to be stopped.
What about the virus?
No results so far. I think the Patriots have tampered with the program.
Will it work?
I don't know.
Get me out of this thing.
Not yet. I'll release your restraints after I leave this room.
Where's my gear?
Snake's got everything. I couldn't bring it here.
And where do I find Snake?
The passageway ahead leads to a hangar. He'll be waiting there. I gave him a card key for the hangar.
Does Snake plan to destroy Arsenal gear?
No. Even for Snake, it's impossible to completely destroy this thing. The only option is to stop Solidus and his men.
What are you going to do?
Stay concealed. That's my role. I still can't afford to be discovered.
Olga, you can't keep this up. They're bound to find you.
Listen, I'll free you in a little while. Brace yourself.
Jack, are you all right?
Oh, yeah.
Jack, is it true? What Solidus said?
Yes.
It's unbelievable. Drafting small children, sending them to war? It's not allowed under international conventions.
ICC rules don't mean a lot in war. Someone told me that there are over 300,000 children in combat right now. I was just one of them.
So you remember. I thought your memory had been manipulated by them.
It was. But I have nightmares every day. Pieces of the past I can't put together.
Why didn't you tell me?
You couldn't begin to understand.
You wouldn't know that until you try me.
I didn't want you to get hurt. There was never a real reason for me to fight, except that someone put a gun in my hand. And that someone was him.
It wasn't your fault.
If I survived the day's fight, I was praised, fed, and had a bed to sleep in. I think I was only 6 when I held my first AK. But I'm not even sure of that.
Jack.
I'm not like Snake. I never questioned why we fought. There was no purpose, no way out. They give you a gun, you ask how many to kill. If you didn't, you were the one they shot instead.
It's okay. No one is blaming you.
We were shown Hollywood action films every day. The kind with macho guys and big guns. They call it image training. They built us from the ground up into killing machines. We were fed once a day. I can still taste the gunpowder they mixed into the food.
Gunpowder? In the food?
The gunpowder had toluene in it, giving it hallucinogenic properties. It kept us drugged, controllable.
Oh my God!
When the Civil War ended, those of us who survived were taken in by NGOs. They gave me a new life in the States. I can't complain. But nothing's changed. The only people who have no problem with my past have secrets and agendas of their own. Terrible nightmares. Every night. I can never forget.
Jack.
I'm afraid of the night. That's why I don't sleep next to you.
You should have told me.
Told you what? That I'm a killer? And always have been?
No, no.
What I hate more than anything else in the world is my own past. I didn't want you or anyone to know about it. Now I know why I was chosen for this mission. No one can take him on, take him down, except me. I've been kept alive this long for this. I knew as soon as I saw Solidus.
Jack, I love you the way you are now. You have to believe me. I didn't know anything about you, I admit that. where you were born, how you grew up. But I know that now, and I know that what I feel for you can only get better. And I'll share in your past if that's the price.
It doesn't work that way. No one can share the burden of what I've done. It's not one of those warm and fuzzy things couples share.
I accept the good and the bad, Jack. That's what you do for someone you love.
I don't want to share my past with anyone. I just want to forget about it.
Jack, I haven't told you, about what I've done.
The last 2 years with you, it's been more than I've ever hoped for.
Jack.
But I can't go any farther. I know you want to get married. But I can't. I can't risk starting a family. There's no way to erase my childhood.
It's all right, Jack. Please, don't say any more.
All right, chat. We're back. Let me just take a little look at my dashboard before we get back into things here. Mostruash, thank you very much for the 9 months. Ben and Big Medic is the last name I see before that, and I'm pretty sure I thanked you for your 2 gifted subs. Thank you very much again, anyway. And let's see. So yeah, it seems like people have some mixed feelings about the Emma sequence. I've never found Emma's death to be particularly forced. I know, Rena, you were saying that you didn't like it in chat. I think Christopher Randolph is pretty bad when it comes to emotional scenes. When he has to cry, he has a hard time of making it seem real. I think the only time he can really pull it off properly is when he's playing Huey and there's supposed to be crocodile tears when they're not supposed to seem real. There's that one call in MGS2 where he starts crying, and that actually sounds really good, I think, but it's because it's not supposed to be real. It's like, yeah, give me a fucking break, Huey. You want me to buy this? But there's one moment in particular, when he lets out that big howl, and then like 2 seconds later he's fine. When he's before they all leave with when he has the parrot on his arm and everything. When he says done, when he responds to Snake saying everything's ready, good to go. This is another part of the game that just works way better in Japanese. If you watch the Japanese version of that scene, he sounds like he's still struggling when he's saying that. It's not like he's completely forgotten about Emma's death. It almost sounds like they recorded it in a different... that it wasn't the same session, that they didn't record that dialogue right after the previous bit of dialogue. It's like Randolph didn't have context for that line or something. He didn't realize he was supposed to say it after... that line was said after Emma's death or something. Because it's very strange how he goes from crying and then he's completely fine. But in Japanese, it's not like that at all. He's still struggling. He still sounds like he's, struggling to keep in the emotion. And in general, the Japanese voice actor for Otacon, I think, does a better job of making the crying feel real. But even still, I kind of like the majority of that Emma death scene. I can definitely see why people feel it goes on for a bit long. Like he has a monologue, and then there's a bit of action, and then he's crying again, and there's another monologue. Like they really do drag it out. But I don't know. I think it still works for the most part. I really like those shots of the big shell at night with the lights, the sun setting, and then the shots of the place just at night. I think that's really nice. And I like what they do with the parrot as well. Of course, Kojima finds a way for it to fit in with the whole theme of memes, mimicry. That the parrot would be repeating what Emma was saying. It's like, obviously, that's what Emma was saying while she was working in her lab. She was thinking of Otacon. That's why she says, I miss you. That's why the parrot says, I miss you, because it's just copying things that it heard from Emma before. I think that's a pretty clever way to tie in the whole theme to that scene. I kind of have some issues with that whole reveal with Raiden as well. That conversation between Rose and Raiden, I feel like that could have sounded a bit more real. Rose is crying there, you know, it doesn't really, it could be a bit better. But here we are at Arsenal Gear. The fantastic final act of MGS2, where everything breaks down. Where the reality of everything breaks down. The story breaks down, the game breaks down. Let's take a look at our radar here. The fourth wall breaks down, yeah. So once we get the radar, actually I should have showed what happened before you get the radar. Before you get the radar here, if you pause the game, it just says in simple text on the screen, Arsenal Gear, stomach. But once we log in and get the radar, we get this fucking thing. What am I looking at here? Usually when you pause the game on the big shell, you get a map of the big shell. You get an outline of the big shell and it highlights your current position. So what we should be seeing here is another map, but of Arsenal Gear. And if you abstract it a little bit, we are kind of looking at a map. This image is supposed to symbolize Arsenal Gear. Just like a map symbolizes the location that you're in, this also symbolizes the location that we're in. But it's not a map that we can follow. It doesn't highlight our position or anything like that. But this does represent Arsenal Gear. It's a turtle holding the world on its back. And Arsenal Gear is also shaped like a turtle with the little head poking out in the middle and everything. And what does a turtle have on its back that covers it? A shell. A big shell. We just came from the big shell up above. And turtles sometimes, certain turtles, even have hexagonal shaped shells as well. They have that hex pattern on their shell. So, just like a turtle, we have the big shell up above that protects it. Down below, covering up Arsenal Gear down below, the turtle. And we also get that Ouroboros snake as well. Funnily enough, I think this image was actually on those E3 pamphlets that were given out to journalists and whatnot. I remember people being very confused about that. What the hell is this image doing on this MGS2 pamphlet? Arsenal Gear stomach. If you watch the making of MGS2 as well, they talk about how this sequence was inspired by Pinocchio. Pinocchio getting swallowed by the whale. Because all these sections of Arsenal Gear, they're all named after digestive organs. You know, we go through the stomach and then we end up at the very end inside the rectum of Arsenal Gear. That's the last area in Arsenal Gear, the rectum. That's where we fight the Rays. And then I guess we get shat out afterwards on top of Federal Hall. We're stripped down completely here. I really like how we have the dog tags. That's the only thing. Our suit is taken from us and all we have are the tags. Is that the only thing that's connecting me to Raiden right now? Because, you know, my name is on the tags, whatever name you enter at least. That's the player. The dog tags are to represent the player. I love how sort of subtly meta this is as well. Like, why is Raiden holding onto his junk right now? You know? Assuming he's a real character existing in this fictional world. Who's watching? Why do you have to hide your junk? That's a very unnatural thing to do, isn't it? I guess he must be really paranoid. Even in a dire situation like this, he cares about holding on to his crotch. Originally, there was going to be a box with Raiden's equipment behind the torture machine, like in MGS1. Right. I didn't actually know that. Interesting. Of course, this little Easter egg. One really cool thing that I wish they implemented was, originally, we were going to have to hold a button in order to guard Raiden's crotch. That we actually had to hold on to something in order for Raiden to hold on to his crotch. And if you stopped holding that button, game over. Mission failed. Can't show the crotch. So you were forced to hold down the button for this entire sequence. If you let go of that button, game over. You had to restart from the checkpoint. I think that's an amazing idea. And it would have fit perfectly with just the absurdity of this place, of Arsenal Gear. You know, everything breaking down, increasing the meta elements, the fourth wall breaks, the whole structure of the game breaking down, the fish and mailed screens popping out of nowhere, the Colonel repeating all these things from the previous Metal Gear games. You know, it really would have fit in well with all those elements. I wonder why they decided not to include that. Look at the punch combo here. Still holds onto it with one hand. I would love the little exclamation mark appearing over his junk if you stop pressing. Yeah, I wonder what the mission failed screen would look like. Alright, let's move on to the next screen then, shall we?
Raiden, do you copy? You must continue your mission.
I've lost all my gear. I need to locate Snake.
He was never factored into the simulation. Leave him out of this.
I can't do much naked, especially in this temperature.
That's true. You won't be able to attack or enter the hanging mode either.
I think Snake has my gear.
Raiden, take out Solidus and his men. You must recover Arsenal intact.
Colonel, are you under orders from the Patriots?
Your role, that is, mission, is to infiltrate the structure and disarm the terrorists.
My role? Why do you keep saying that?
Why not? This is a type of role-playing game. The point is that you play out your part, and I expect you to turn in a perfect performance.
Colonel, I just remembered something.
What?
That I've never met you in person. Not once.
Complete your mission, according to the simulation.
Colonel, who are you?
No more questions. We have Rosemary.
What do you mean by that?
Over and out.
The area codes again.
Raiden, rendezvous with that man and get your gear back. There's a door on the northeast, second level. Get yourself over there.
Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to The Simulation is Real.
Raiden, you won't be able to hang, throw, or chokehold anyone in your current state.
Why not?
Is it really necessary to ask? It's just not a good idea to perform those maneuvers. There could be complications.
Oh, really, Jack? Do we have to spell it out for you? Really?
It's a video game. We're not allowed to show you the junk. We'd have to increase the age rating.
Raiden, with nothing to protect your body, any attack you sustain will cause greater damage than usual. Avoid combat at all costs.
Colonel, is this?
Right. The famous mass production Metal Gear. That entire section seems to house a maintenance line for Metal Gears.
Jack.
I'm all right.
Those mass production Metal Gears are in adjustment phase. They're not a threat. But it's entirely possible that there's an operational Metal Gear somewhere ahead. Stay focused. Raiden, be on the lookout. Those soldiers are outfitted with special gear.
Roger. Armed with what?
Probably arsenal gear equipment called Tengu. The suits use exoskeleton technology to augment human strength and improve mobility with artificial muscles. Not the kind of opponent you want to take on without your weapon or other equipment. You'll just have to move about without being seen. Understood? Raiden, temperatures in that area appear to be real low.
Yeah, just like a refrigerator.
Maybe to keep GW frozen. High temperatures are forbidden for fiber optic neural AI processors.
Don't catch a cold.
I love that as well. Don't catch a cold. In the middle of all this madness. But it's true. You can catch a cold. And you can get caught if you sneeze. But we have some medicine.
Who's that? Enemy intruder sighted.
No problem here. Huh? Wish I had that.
Return your positions. Tighten security. Understood. All units exercise extreme caution.
What a detail.
Did you call Jack?
I like how her tone changes here when you get inside Arsenal. Did you call Jack?
Jack, I was serious when I said I wanted you to propose to me.
Rose?
I was really worried. There are times when it seems like you're not really looking at me and that if I looked away for a moment, you'll disappear. I wanted to make sure you couldn't get away. I thought that if we lived together, maybe things would change. That maybe we could change things ourselves. But that wasn't the problem. There was something deeper.
I'm sorry.
I guess it's impossible for me.
What are you saying?
I'm sorry, Jack. I love you. I really do. Please believe me. Whatever happens.
Rose?
Bye, Jack.
That's a good one. She's fugging with us? I don't think she is. I believe her.
Who's there?
Well, she's fugging with us, but I think she does love Jack. I think she's telling the truth about that. U.S. Navy. Going all the way back to the tanker. When Otacon was speculating about the Navy's own Metal Gear project. And then the president who tells us that that Arsenal Gear was a Navy project. It's cool how you get all those early bits of foreshadowing on the tanker related to the Navy's own Metal Gear, and this is what it ends up being in the end. Pretty wild.
Raiden, turn the game console off right now.
What did you say?
The mission is a failure. Cut the power right now.
What's wrong with you?
Don't worry, it's a game. It's a game just like usual.
You'll ruin your eyes playing so close to the TV.
What are you talking about?
Raiden, something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east. It was moving very irregularly. Suddenly, there was intense light all around me, and when I came to, I was home. What do you think happened to me?
Huh?
Fine. Forget it. Honestly, though, you have played the game for a long time. Don't you have anything else to do with your time?
Oh, Colonel, you really have no idea, man. This is only one playthrough. I don't even know how many times I've played this game. It'd be amazing if they could read the amount of save files. You know, the amount of NG plus cycles. Imagine if he commented on the amount of NG plus cycles you had at this point. That'd be cool. So we loop all the way back to the very first Metal Gear when Big Boss tells us to turn off the power on our MSX. The Ouroboros, Snake, the Eternal Cycle. And if you think about it, this game kind of has the same structure as the original Metal Gear, even though the original Metal Gear barely has a story. We're kind of following the same concept here. Foxhound agent gets led through a facility to stop a nuclear threat. Finds out that he's actually being led by the bad guy all along.
Actually, there is something I have been meaning to tell you, but I just couldn't. I think you should know, though. On Saturday morning last week, I saw a guy leaving Rosemary's room. How should I put it? It was like they were intimate. I'm sorry. Sorry to bring this up during the mission, but...
I'm sure he has my best interests at heart. But yeah, kind of follows the same concept as the original Metal Gear. We're being led through by a Foxhound commander. We assume he's on our side, but it turns out he is the main villain in the end, just like Big Boss. Except in this game, we're not really a Foxhound operative, and we're not really working for a Foxhound commander. We're a simulated Foxhound operative. Simulated Snake working for a simulated Foxhound commander. Oh... Fuck, I thought I timed it perfectly.
Even my patience has its limits. I just can't leave this thing up to you any longer. I'll do the fighting. You can just go home. Variety level 13. Rescue Meryl, the return of Ginola.
I don't think Del Toro was heavily involved in PT. But he did have I think he gave input. You know, Kojima would give him updates, show him what it was like. Del Toro would give him some recommendations, suggestions, and then he might change the game based off his suggestions. I think that was Del Toro's main role for PT. He was just kind of overseeing it, giving some suggestions, and I think his role for Silent Hills would have been much bigger. But for the playable teaser that was PT, I don't think he was heavily involved. But I'm not sure. I'm really not sure how he affected it. That's just based off a couple of interviews that I remember. You know, what he said about Kojima showing him the product. And I remember him saying that in an interview, that he would give suggestions and stuff, but I'm not sure to what effect exactly. Halo Bob with the Prime sub as well. Thank you. Another thing that I meant to mention earlier, when the Colonel is recalling that UFO story about how he was abducted and he saw glowing orange objects in the sky, and when he came to, he was home. That's an MGS VR Missions reference, for those of you that don't know. In MGS VR Missions, the game that was released in between MGS 1 and 2, there were a few missions where you had to destroy UFOs, and the UFOs would appear as these glowing orange objects, like the Colonel describes. And for the final UFO VR mission in the game, you had to fight a big, stereotypical flying saucer. And it was a DPS race. If you didn't blow it up in time, it would suck you up inside of it, and a glowing white light would appear on the screen, and then mission failed. So that call is this big poetic sort of description of a VR mission. You know, in VR missions, we don't get any big dramatic description like that. So it's pretty interesting. Yeah, it's a cool detail.
President Baker should be somewhere to the south of where you blasted through the wall. Hurry and save him before the terrorists discover his code.
So now the virus is affecting GW. The Colonel is GW. So the virus is affecting him. That's why we're getting all this gibberish. Mission data from the previous games we've played. Other just random trivial bits of information. Just random stuff that GW has processed. That people might have been talking about online or something, you know? GW is handling all that digital information, all that junk data. The sea of garbage that we produce.
I hear it's amazing when the famous purple stuffed worm in Flapjaw space with the tuning fork does a raw blink on Harry Carey Rock. I need scissors. 61.
Take a bow, Paul Eiding. You really did a good job in this game.
Infiltrate the enemy fortress. Outer Heaven. Destroy the final weapon. Metal Gear.
There he is, role-playing as Big Boss again.
Actually, I'm in really bad shape financially. I pay money to my ex-wife as part of our divorce settlement, among other bills. I just had no choice but to make you pay for lunch the other day. I'm really sorry. Your mission is to infiltrate the Fortress Galluade. rescue the hostages, and neutralize Metal Gear before its assembly is complete.
There's the train stations that we hear in pretty much every MGS game. That was from Ghost Babel, yeah. The Fortress Galloway.
Anemone or clematis plant's juice can cause a rash. When pruning them, it's a good idea to wear gloves.
That's one of my favorite ones for some reason. Random gardening advice. I want a gardening collection from the Colonel. I want more gardening advice.
I was a North American fall webworm in my past life. Ah, those were the good old days. What were you in your former life?
Jack, it's me.
Hi, Rose.
Jack, I owe you an apology.
If it's about that conversation just now, I'm the one who's sorry.
No, it's something else.
What is it?
That day at Federal Hall 2 years ago, it wasn't a coincidence. I was ordered to keep an eye on you.
Keep an eye on me?
Yes, by the Patriots.
You're a spy?
I suppose. Yes. It's an ugly word. Are you still there?
Was sleeping with me a part of the job?
I fell in love with you.
How could anyone?
I can't excuse what I did. I've reported every detail of your personal life to them these 2 years. What you did, said, everything.
Must have been fun.
But some things I didn't tell anyone. Like what I felt for you.
So that's why you were involved in this mission. I should have known. Why else would they toss an analyst into the mix at the last minute?
I'm sorry. I know what I did was wrong.
No matter where I go, I get used.
I reinvented myself to suit your tastes. Hairstyle, clothes, the way I moved, things I talked about. You say you love the color of my hair, my eyes. They're not even real.
You must have gone over my psych profile with a fine-tooth comb.
It was my job.
Great performance. Had me completely fooled.
What I really wanted was for you to see the real me. It hurt to play out this artificial romance. It was worse to lie to myself than to you. The more love you gave me, the more it hurt. Because I knew the person you loved was just a character.
So it was artificial on my end, too. It was just a game, not the real thing.
Oh, Jack.
I feel better knowing that.
What?
I was in love, or thought I was, with someone who didn't exist. I was trying to be someone I wasn't by loving what wasn't real. I don't know who you really are. The person I knew isn't real. She's not the woman I'm talking to right now. In a sense, the deception was my own, not theirs.
Jack, I thought I was acting because that was my job. But I did fall in love with you. That wasn't an act.
You expect me to believe that? It's okay. You had your reasons, right? Hey, I understand, but I have nothing left to...
Jack!
What?
I'm carrying... I'm pregnant, Jack.
Rose! What's going on?
Amazing how you walk around like that.
Snake!
Been waiting long?
Where's my gear?
Right over there.
That shot.
That's more like it. Everything you had when you were captured is still there. Sorry about earlier. I had to use you as bait to gain access to Arsenal. It worked.
Why didn't you tell me about Olga?
You never asked. Not happy about that? Get over it.
Any effects of the virus yet?
Still waiting on that.
So, it was rigged by the Patriots?
Looks like it. From what I can tell, Arsenal is headed for Manhattan. I don't know what Solidus is planning, but we'll have to deal with it one way or another. There's also a troop of production model Rays ahead.
How many units?
25, according to Olga.
25?
Yeah. Can't say I've faced that many Metal Gears before, but I think we can deal.
No way we can.
We can, because we have no other choice.
How?
I've stocked up on Stinger missiles. Oh yeah, Olga left this for you.
Stinger missiles. The ultimate weapon.
Why?
Olga asked me to give it to you. Besides, I'm not a big fan of blades. Move the right stick up and down to make a vertical slice, and left and right to slice parallel to the ground. Move the stick in a circle to do a rotating cut. Push it forward to lunge and strike. You can guard with your blade if you have the L1 button pressed down. You should be able to deflect a bullet or two.
Why doesn't Snake look like that when he's talking to Otacon on the tanker on the codec? Because he's clean shaven. We found the shaver at the start of the plant, and we gave it to him. When you do that, when he appears in Arsenal gear, right here, he'll be clean shaven. It's a little bit fucked up though, because in gameplay here, he still has the beard. He shouldn't have the beard here. Look at how he even breathes on the camera here. But, yeah, he has the beard there. He shouldn't have it. But if we go to the codec screen, he's clean shaven.
Teach yourself how to handle the blade. You're going to need it at some point. Move the right stick to control the blade. Move the right stick up and down to slash up or down, and left and right to slice the blade horizontally.
So yeah, that's just an issue with the HD collection. He should be clean shaven everywhere. Cutscenes, gameplay, codec. But on the HD collection, it only works properly on the codec. Now, here we're gonna save.
Probably, yeah.
Oh, I forgot to do this. I forgot to do a save call. You're gonna have to forgive me, chat. There's a really good save call, where Raiden asks Rose about the Colonel and if she ever met him and how he never saw his face. How they blindfolded Rose when they brought her here. I missed out on that one. Fuck. It's a pretty creepy one.
Probably, yeah.
Okay, so now that we've saved, we are going to quit the game and put the clock forward on our PS3. For some reason, I just have the urge to do this. Date and time settings. Set manually. Let's see. Let's just stick it forward a month. Why not? And now we can go back into MGS2. So, similar to MGS3, when you kill the end by letting him die of old age, you can do the same thing here. Except what changes is Snake's beard. Snake's beard will grow back if you put the time forward on your console, or if you come back a week later. I always thought MGS3 was the first game in the series to fuck around with the game's clock. But take a look at this.
Teach yourself how to handle the blade. You're going to need it at some point. Move the right stick to control the blade. Move the right stick up and down to slash up or down, and left and right to slice the blade horizontally.
How wild is that? Snake's beard grows back if you save the game and come back a week later, or if you put the clock forward. So that was an idea that they had in MGS2, and it would become a much bigger idea for MGS3. There are lots of things in MGS3 that change depending on the clock. You know, there's the end who dies of old age if you come back a week later. There's the food that goes rotten. That's tied to the clock as well. Your health bar, you'll regenerate health. If you stop playing for a while and come back, there's a lot of stuff that's tied to the clock. But yeah, MGS2 did it first. I only found out about this recently because of Bad Humans. I didn't mean to kill him. I love that. The Colonel just mocking us. Oh, yeah, I can't equip my M9 at all. It's not Solidus. There we go. We have one more dog tag. The man himself. Oh! Wow, you can still hit him. Hey, I didn't do anything.
What are you thinking?
You're looking very handsome there, Snake, for some reason. Just the way you're framed there. Look at those eyes. I love that shot you get of Raiden sneezing while the camera is right up in Snake's ass. Just the contrast between the two characters there. Another thing that's really funny is that they give Snake a slightly bigger health bar than Raiden. Look at that. And it's impossible. Actually, no, it might not be impossible on lower difficulties. Can you get a ration in the last area? Maybe you can get a ration. But, you know, you take that scripted damage from Olga as well. And another really funny thing, in development, Kojima demanded that Snake's ass be more perfectly rounded than Raiden's. That Raiden should have a flatter ass than Snake. And it's true. If you look at their asses here, Snake has a big juicy ass and Raiden doesn't really. It's much thinner. Much more skeletal. They really went far with it, you know, creating Raiden to be the opposite of Snake.
Come on, time to go. If you run out of ammo, you can have mine.
You got enough?
Absolutely. Infinite ammo.
Wait up, Snake.
What?
Snake, have you ever enjoyed killing someone?
What are you talking about?
I'm not sure. Sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between reality and a game.
Diminished sense of reality, huh? VR training will do that.
No, it was field training when I was a kid. I lied, Snake. I have more field experience than I can remember. It's not VR that's doing this to me.
Raiden, we don't carry guns to take people down. We're not here to help some politician either.
You can say that because you're a legend, a hero. I'm Jack the Ripper, a dirty reminder of a terrible mistake.
Legends don't mean a whole lot. I was just a name to exploit, just like you.
People will remember only the good part, the right part of what you did.
There's no right part in murder, not ever. And we're not in this to make a name for ourselves.
Then what are you and Otacon fighting for?
A future. You can stop being part of a mistake, starting now.
What am I? What am I supposed to do?
Find something to believe in, and find it for yourself. And when you do, pass it on to the future.
Believe in what?
That's your problem. Come on.
Snake, Raiden.
Otacon, you all right?
Yeah, so are all the hostages.
That's good news.
How's everything on your end?
All right for now, but there is something.
What?
The Colonel's last transmission was strange.
Strange? How?
Just strange. No idea.
Interference?
I don't know.
Where is this Colonel?
I don't know. I've never met the man, actually.
I'll dig around.
Thanks. I owe you one.
If there's anything else, call me on the codec. I might be able to help. The frequency is 141.12.
Here we go. Ah, fuck.
Right, catch.
Oh! Equip that ration. Thank you, Snake.
Don't push yourself. Right, take the apple.
So we're playing on extreme, which means we can have a bit more fun here. We can actually use the sword and get away with it. Although, I really should have equipped my body armor. We'll probably die here.
All right.
Yeah. if I remembered to equip my body armor after using the ration, we'd be much better off. Oh my god. Yeah. What a mess.
Raiden, respond. Raiden! Raiden!
Alright, let's try that again. Stun. Oh, fuck off.
Right, catch.
Take the item. Right, catch.
Sorry, Snake.
Variety level 7. Shoot down the space invader. Training will have to be postponed if we are invaded by UFOs.
Definitely not.
Nope. I still have a ration, don't I? I do. Wow, that was strange. Where we landed there.
Snake, there's a fork in the conveyor belt. The machine is automatically sorting cargo according to some system. Take a good look at the device. I can't believe it. That someone who has committed all those twisted acts in the woman's bathroom would make it this far. Well, this is the end of the world.
There it is, the final bathroom Easter egg call. Amazing. So you'll notice a lot of the time I just block with the blade by slashing at nothing instead of doing that, because I find it to be a bit more reliable. I can just slowly approach them like that, and oftentimes there's less of a chance of being hit if you do that, because you still deflect their bullets when you do that. You don't need to do that to deflect their bullets. Just by slashing constantly, you can do it. So sometimes you're better off just doing that until you get up in their face.
Raiden, about this colonel of yours. I found out where he is.
Where?
Inside Arsenal.
What?
I've checked out all the possibilities, but I keep coming back to Arsenal. It isn't a relay point, it's the origin of the signal. And the encryption protocol it uses is exactly the same as that of Arsenal's AI, the so-called GW.
What the hell does this mean?
I think it means you've been talking to an AI.
That's impossible.
The kernel probably isn't GW per se. GW was most likely stimulating cortical activity in the dormant part of your brain through signal manipulation of your own nanomachines. The kernel is, in part, your own creation, cobbled together from expectations and experience.
That's crazy!
But it's probably the truth. The virus may be starting to affect GW, which would explain the kernel's behavior.
It was all an illusion? Everything I've done so far?
Raiden.
Snake, what's happening around here?
I don't know. What I do know is that you're standing right here in front of me. Not an illusion. Flesh and blood.
Huh?
It's your call. You can drop this if you want.
No, I can't do that. Let's go.
Raiden, they've got Rose.
What?
Rose is being held in the holds.
It's a trap.
Help! Rose!
Raiden, get a grip.
But Snake...
It's a trap. Since the Colonel doesn't exist, there's no way he can take Rose hostage.
Yeah, you're right.
I am right.
Okay. Does Rose exist?
Don't be weird. She's your...
What if I've never really met her?
What?
If the Colonel is something that I partly dreamt up, then everything I remember about her could be...
Don't jump to conclusions.
You and Otacon are the ones that say the Colonel never existed.
Raiden!
Is this what Olga was talking about?
Love this room. Such a cool design. W45A EV. Caution, always grab onto rail while stepping down. This ladder here that ascends up into this white void, which leads up to the rectum, apparently. That's the final area. That's where we fight the rays up there. It's really interesting how that scene starts as well. The first scene in the rectum. It looks like Raiden is just finishing a climbing animation. Like you can just see him kind of climbing out of something, but it's really not clear. You know, they make it seem like he climbed through the VR platform. And then when you look down while you're on the platform, you can kind of see these holographic looking steps, like ladder steps, but they're holograms. It's really weird. But yeah, maybe take note of that when the next scene begins, if you never paid attention before. To me, anyway, it kind of looks like we're just seeing the end of his climb. But we can, like, barely see it, just as he's finishing his last little step up onto the platform. But it's weird, because it's like he climbs through the platform to get on top of it. Do not step close to borders. Risk of severe injury. Weird that this thing is an elevator as well. You know, you can see how it would rise up there. Maybe this is the rectum. Maybe this rises up and becomes the rectum. I don't know. It's really weird. Jesus fucking Christ, man! That's what happens if you bump into Snake too many times. He gets pissed. I just did it by mistake there. I ran right through him and he wasn't happy. Do not step close to borders. Risk of severe injury. Watch out for red alarm indicating excessive weight on platform. Inspected and proved by experts. Caution, do not stand too close to center. No choice.
Right, catch.
Here we go. I'm gonna die.
Raiden! Right, take the item.
Fuck you.
Weapon mode SOCOM level 1. Destroy all targets to reach the goal. Number of targets, 3.
That's always the first call that you get here. And I don't think it's possible to get that call in the previous areas. Number of targets, 3.
Use this.
Nope. Oh, did I flip him over? Fish and mail. No, stop shooting Snake, please.
I say again, your duty is to infiltrate Zanzibar lab and seize Kill Mark, an abducted Czechoslovakian biologist.
Don't push yourself.
Does anything interesting happen if Snake dies here? No, you just fail and you have to do it all again. Ah, no, 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 no. It can be pretty easy for him to get caught in a loop sometimes, and you'll have to protect him.
Snake, they've input both detonation codes. The only way to stop the launch now is to use the card key to re-input the codes. That reminds me, I saw Kuriyama the other day in Chiboni. He said to give you his best.
Oh, nice. Tell him I said hi.
Snake, take the power plant out. Set C4 explosives on 4 key points to destroy the structure. Snake, destroy the power plant's main turbine. It's located in the B1 floor of the plant. Break into the B1 floor.
Raiden? I'm eating right now. Get back to me later.
I love the sounds. Homer Simpson. Fuck you.
Big boss here. Enter the track on the bridge to the right. Over.
Don't push yourself.
No! Fuck it, I'm popping that ration.
You alright?
Oh my... Oh, the fucking body armor! Ah! Don't get him in a loop. Don't get him in a loop. Who's shooting him? What the fuck? No. No. Snake! Fuck, man! Jesus!
What's going on? Snake! Snake!
Oh, that was so painful. We were so close to the end there. I'm not sure how close we were, but we were so close.
Catch.
Jesus. Oh, Snake, can you not? Fuck's sake, man. Okay, okay.
Right, take the item.
Oh, Snake! What the f-
Don't push yourself.
Jesus fucking Christ. Ridiculous. Out of nowhere. Oh my god. Oh, fucking terrible.
You all right?
Snake, can I just leave you alone for 2 fucking seconds? Chances are we're not gonna make it this time. He's doing well now, at least. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a fucking massacre. Wow, they're... What the fuck is with this spawn rate? Oh my god. What the fuck? I've never seen this before. Oh my god, what is going on? Ah! He's gonna die! I need to heal! Snake! Ah!
Raiden, come in. Raiden.
Okay, this is gonna be the one. This is gonna be the one. I think I took off my body armor there or something as well. I don't know. I don't know what was going on. Oh, where's my sword? Maybe that wasn't too abnormal, but I think it was. The way they just kept coming there, one after another. I think if I just keep track of this side, Snake will be okay. Or there's a higher chance of him being okay.
Right, cat.
Fuck off.
You all right? Don't push yourself.
Sorry, Snake. Was that his first hit? Did I land the first hit on Snake there? I think I might have. Oh, no! Okay, this is it. That happened before. I wonder, does that happen every time? But we just never noticed it. That one guy who just fell straight down. Oh, thank God. Let me catch up to where I was on these calls. Because they all repeat. You know, I want to test something. I want to see...
Snake.
I want to see if it's possible to get the idea spy call during the Ray fight. I'm not sure if it's possible.
Big boss.
Get real.
Fortune. It's been a long wait, Solid Snake. The root of all my sorrows.
What?
2 years ago, you killed my father. That was the beginning of hell for us. Everyone I love has been taken from me one by one, and no matter how hard I try, I can't follow them. An endless nightmare. The only thing we live for is to see it end. Our wait is almost over.
You can't be serious about firing the nuke.
Since no one can kill me, I may as well kill everyone I can. Starting with you, Solid Snake.
Damn! Looks like I'm today's pick. You go on ahead. You want eternal rest? I've got it right here.
What are you gonna do? Bullets can't get near her.
I'll think of something. There's no such thing as a witch.
You think you can kill me?
I don't know what your group's been through, but let's get one thing clear. I didn't kill your father.
Do you think anyone believes your lies?
Raiden, get out of here!
Jack, I've been watching how you fight. It looks like you've remembered the way you used to kill in the old days. Or is it one of the S3 plan's proud achievements?
What are you talking about?
It came as a complete surprise when Ocelot discovered the S3 data from GW.
Look at those steps.
Not a bad idea, though. Using fire to fight fire, creating the perfect assassin to retire Solid Snake's brother. S3 stands for Solid Snake Simulation. It's a development program to artificially reproduce Solid Snake, the perfect warrior. The result is a Foxhound Commando. When Foxhound no longer exists, a simulated Solid Snake shaped by VR regimen. Sound like someone you know, Jack? I'm sorry to see you reduced to one of the Patriots' puppets. But I've made use of you, and their plan too. Solid Snake's sudden appearance, your arrival, it was obvious the Patriots were among my ranks. I had to smoke out the agent before the mission entered the final phase. You came in handy, as bait. Jack, those days during the Civil War were as real as they come. Every day was absolute. Split between life and death. You ran from it, and now you've been led back to war by something less than real. No more games, Jack. At least you know. There's no reason to keep you alive now. I've given you a worthy opponent, at least. But now, you should die as the little Jackie boy I once knew.
Here we go. 20 rays. Now things get crazy. Oh, nice. So what I really try to do during this fight is take advantage of all the moments when they open their mouths by themselves. That's the key to doing this fight really quickly. So you don't have to go for their legs first, but it's hard to pull off. I never really studied how speedrunners do this fight, but I'm sure there's a lot of that. Just taking advantage of all those moments, like right there when he opened his mouth. You can get them in some crazy loops where you just keep getting mouth shot after mouth shot, but it's so hard to set up consistently. There's one. Ah, it wasn't a proper shot though. It's also hard to do it while talking about it. Oh my god. Nice. That one landed at least. Can we get another one? Nice. Another one. See, sometimes you can get them in loops like that. But now we have to jump away. It's not Ray Rose, that's an A. The first 5 Rays that appear are A's, then the second 5 are B's, then C's, then D's, then E's. Yeah, it doesn't say Ray Rose. It's AO5E. So, yeah, maybe just a... maybe just a coincidence. Nice. Is that another mouth shot? Fuck, it's not.
Lolly lule low. Lolly lule low. Lolly lule low.
Get real.
Nice. That was a big mouth shot. Why did I do that?
Raiden, are you alright? Raiden?
I tried to do something there that I've never done before. And I don't know why I tried it. Usually I flip either side. That time I tried to flip down the middle to see if it would work. I don't know why I did that. No, I wasn't trying to flip through them. Like with Solidus. I knew that if they came into contact with me, I'd die. But yeah, I guess I was just looking for some clutch style points there. Okay, we had a better start that time. Nice. And another one. Oh, I played that risky. I know I can afford to with this ration. Which I should have had equipped last time. This is the rectum. Okay. Okay. Careless. Oh!
Lolly Lule low. Lolly Lule low.
Probably, yeah.
Oh, man.
I'm not home right now. Please leave a message after the beep.
Beep. Love that one.
Mind the gap.
Oh, nice. The frames can't handle it. Oh, beautiful. Big mouth. There we go.
Communicator Entertainment Program, Idea Spy 2.5, Episode 1, New York. Here in the city where dreams come true and desires rule, something is being bought, sold, and thrown away, even as we speak. But behind the scenes of business as usual, the nefarious JE Corporation lines its already bloated coffers with profits from worthless products. As JE swindles yet another innocent into purchasing high-priced junk, the FBI mobilizes a top-secret task force to put a stop to the menace. Now, the city's best-kept secret spy is out there, briefed and ready to protect the people from JE, the catalog of conspiracy. Just call him 2.5.
I think that might be my favorite one. Another Ghost Babbles callback. I think I prefer to get that in the sigmoid colon though. For some reason, I think it works better there. I just wanted to test in this playthrough if it was even possible to trigger that in this area, because I couldn't remember. And again. Oh, come at me. What do you got? Oh, nice. Another big mouth. I never use Jaff here. I'm just doing it for the hell of it. The way they start shaking.
Right, aim for Ray's head section with the Stinger missiles. The mass production Metal Gear is unmanned. It's probably under the control of GW, the Arsenal Gear AI. A chaff attack should cause electronic interference and confuse Ray for a moment. Use the opportunity to fire a stinger into it.
They named one after me, yes.
Use the sword to deflect Ray's machine.
Oh, yeah. I always forget you can do that. I should really do that more often, just to show off.
You can't move while you're aiming with the stinger. But hitting the R2 button will let you do a quick change of weapons. If you see Ray getting ready to attack, use the quick change to deselect the stinger and get the hell out of there.
Yeah, it would be a bit of a pain to use, though.
Approach Ray with extreme caution. There's no way you'll survive being stepped on. Even if you manage to get out of the way, you'd probably get knocked off your feet by the impact. You'd be wide open to an attack. However, if you drop and roll at just the right time, you should be able to get away without losing your footing.
He has a lot of tutorial calls here, but eventually you'll get some more information.
Ray's missile targeting.
Hey, what's up, Serial?
For a last dip. Mass production Ray models were designed to flank Arsenal Gear. Their system probably isn't equipped to take on human opponents, and the scale of their movement should... Raiden, watch... Ray shoots a... Metal Gear Ray was originally designed by the Marines as a countermeasure against other Metal Gear variations. But the mass-produced model is only based on the Marines' design. It's been redesigned to guard Arsenal Gear. Now it protects another Metal Gear. I heard all this from Emma. It seems that the mass-production model Metal Gear Rays have cooperative engagement capability, with GW as the primary control system. Several Rays can connect with Arsenal Gear and mutually exchange data. Within this unified domain, all Rays can cooperatively manage threats through notification, pursuit, and interception, all in a lifelike manner. All for one and one for all. There's no weak spot. When protected by a pack of Rays, Arsenal Gear can move without cruisers or destroyers as escorts. The engine system of Metal Gear Ray appears to be outfitted with artificial muscle tissue. The artificial muscle consists of actuators that resemble human muscle tissue. It's made of a macromolecular fiber that conducts electricity. This system is different from ordinary engines based on mechanical activators and oil pressure. It's capable of many different kinds of movement using a single kind of engine. In other words, it's capable of performing a complex series of motions smoothly and effortlessly. Ray's movements are both quick and precise. Be careful.
I think there might be one more.
Ray's armor is made of a state-of-the-art ceramic titanium alloy. A network of simple sensor arrays stretches around the body, including conductive nanotubes that connect the surface and the interior of the armor. When the condition of the armor changes, self-diagnostic systems located throughout the armor detect and respond to this change, like a network of autonomic reflex nerves. This acts as a damage control response system, performing functions such as shutting down a damaged section or rerouting signals through auxiliary circuits. At the same time, any holes and tears in the armor are repaired to some degree by a kind of nanopaste that's secreted automatically from valves near the damaged area. This nanopaste almost makes Ray seem like it's bleeding. You probably won't be able to pierce Ray's armor with the weapons you're carrying. You'll have to aim for the head, where the armor is relatively thin. Aim for the head using Stinger missiles.
So interestingly enough, nanopaste is something that comes back later on in the series, but not until Metal Gear Rising, of all games. In Metal Gear Rising, you use nanopaste to heal yourself. That's the healing item you use in Rising. Yeah. I don't think it's mentioned in any of the other ones. Maybe it is. Maybe it's in like, maybe they mention it in Acid or something as well. Let's keep going. Oh, nice. I didn't think I was gonna get a full shot out of that.
Approach Ray.
Whatever.
You got a PSG-1? You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Merrill.
Four left. 4 more raids. That was a slick dodge.
Snake, like Shakespeare said, naught's had, all's spent, where our desire is got without content. Basically, it means that your desire can get you into trouble if you're not careful. That goes for items, too. Don't get too deep, or you might be sorry. Be careful, Snake.
I love those close-ups.
Snake, remember what Dogg said. The graveyards are full of indispensable men. Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Try to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can. get a real thrill out of slaughtering the enemy. Are you frustrated about something?
Yeah, you only get that if you've killed a lot of people. If you do a no-kill playthrough, obviously you won't get that call. I think there might be one more that we can get.
You wouldn't be trying to give yourself a bogus score using some ingenious trick, would you? That's just about as low as anyone could possibly stoop. I can't believe you've done that.
So you might think that you have to use cheats or something to get that call, but no. Or who knows, maybe I am cheating.
I'll hold them off. Give you time to get away.
What about you? This is suicide!
Your nanomachines, they're transmitting your vital signs to the Patriots. If you die, my child dies. You understand?
The child.
I see. So that's why you sold your troops out to me. So many dead, and they all died trusting you! Weren't they your comrades?
No, not just comrades. Family! I know I'm going to help, but at least my child.
I applaud your attitude. If you have a death wish, I'll be happy to accommodate you. See you in hell! Enjoy the show, Jack. Let's pick up where we left off. What's going on? What's wrong with it?
AI, GW, it's out of control.
What? What happened?
Maybe some kind of virus.
The Patriots?
I don't know.
Ocelot, what have you been up to?
It's too late. Arsenal's system control is going haywire. It's on an emergency ascent course.
tortured snake.
Snake?
Bring him in. Are you awake yet, Jack? GW, the Arsenal AI is corrupted beyond repair. I admit that I underestimated you. I'll squeeze the answers out of you instead, my son!
What do you hope to hear? You know he doesn't know anything.
It's not him I want the answers from.
What do you mean?
That's not your business.
Oh, really? It so happens I have some business of my own to attend to.
Planning to hijack Arsenal?
Huh?
You were going to screw me over, weren't you?
Who talked? Ocelot?
Not exactly. I was the one who used Ocelot to suggest the idea to you in the first place.
What?
I was planning to give you Arsenal to begin with.
Why the uncharacteristic generosity?
I'm no philanthropist. Arsenal is far from impregnable. It needs other Metal Gears as guards, a huge payload of warheads, and full air, sea, and land support to function efficiently. Against a large attack force without support, Arsenal is nothing more than a gigantic coffin. Seizing Arsenal gear was never the real objective.
What was your objective then?
A list of names of the Patriots! They were planning to extend their control to digital information flow with GW and Arsenal. That means the information they want to filter out is contained in GW, including that list of the highest 12 members of the Patriots Wiseman's Committee.
And once you knew who they were, you would cross out their names one by one, while we, with our useless arsenal, drew their fire.
Very good.
You were using us all along.
Were you any different?
But your plans hit a snag with GW destroyed, hasn't it?
No, there is another way.
Really? But we have our own plans to carry out. We'll take the arsenal since you don't care for it anyway. The purified hydrogen bomb is ready to go.
A nuclear strike won't stop them.
It will damage their power source. The mindless masses that they control. First things first.
Of course. That was what you wanted. I won't stop you. Good luck.
Thanks, but I have quite enough of that. What exactly do you find so funny?
Charades usually are humorous. I wouldn't have minded watching some more of it, but we're running a little short on time.
What are you talking about?
Everything you've done here has been scripted. A little exercise set up by us.
Exercise?
The S3 plan was conceived as a means to produce soldiers on par with Solid Snake. That's what I told you. But the VR training the boy was put through is not the meat of the project. You think this little terrorist incident is your own doing, Solidus? This is the S3 training kernel. an orchestrated recreation of Shadow Moses.
What?
Ames and the President's deaths. The ninja. The computer virus that mimics Foxdie. Did you really think they were all a coincidence? Ames' own nanomachines were used to shut down his pacemaker. I arranged for the appearance of the ninja as well. As for the President, although Johnson realized what was going on, he played out his allotted part. As for the computer virus, it's a digital counterpart of Foxdie. It was also designed to eliminate every scrap of information regarding the Patriots from GW. Your plan was invalidated even before execution, Solidus. Fat Man was a different story. He's one of our own people, a sort of examiner we hired to test the boy's progress before letting him tackle the exercise proper. We had to arrange for Stillman's presence to coax the maniac into agreeing. If the boy had allowed the big shell to be destroyed, this exercise would have ended there. The project has no room for failures.
What do you mean?
Given the right situation, the right story, anyone can be shaped into Snake. Even rookies can fight like men of experience. An instant creation of genius. And this training kernel would provide more than enough data to formulate such a program. You, Dead Cell, Olga, you're all nothing but pawns placed to create the perfect simulation. Solidus, you and the boy were selected because your relationship resembles the one between Snake and Big Boss. Fortune, you and the rest of Dead Cell stand in for the Foxhound squad that Snake took on in Shadow Moses. You're the most impressive collection of freaks outside of Foxhound. We've gone to a lot of trouble to set you up against the boy. That story about purified hydrogen bombs is just the tip of the iceberg. The project was already underway when I sunk that tanker, along with your old man 2 years ago. Throwing your husband in the brig was a part of it too. You were told that the eradication of Dead Cell 6 months ago was an act of the Patriots. We provoked and encouraged your hatred. And you opted for vengeance, just as we planned.
All orchestrated?
Except for the appearance of the real Solid Snake. I wonder now who sent for you.
All our misfortune was just a part of their project? How could...
You're no Lady Luck. You have nothing that we didn't give you.
What?
Do you know why no bullet could hit you? It wasn't magic, or some new age mumbo-jumbo. Certainly wasn't your psychic talents. It was all staged by the Patriots.
Staged?
You were being shielded by the electromagnetic weapons technology that the Patriots developed. Your Dead Cell comrades loved your father and husband. We needed a pathetic wretch like you to keep them focused. You've been our puppet all along, just like Olga.
No!
You were hamming it up as the tragic heroine, thanks to the script that the Patriots wrote for you. Pure self-indulgence, absorbed in your own misfortune. You couldn't get enough of the drama.
I could have died whenever I wanted to.
Thought I got her in the heart.
It missed.
Now I remember. Your heart's on the right. Waste of metal, my dear, but your luck's run out. This is the little gizmo. There's no such thing as miracles or the supernatural, only cutting-edge technology.
Bastard.
Now that I have enough data, all I have to do is retrieve Arsenal and clean up the refuse from the exercise.
Just try.
How's this then? Damn.
Fortune!
You idiot! Get the hell away from there!
I told you, your luck's run out. Take your reward. It's all the payload Ray has. Die!
Everybody down!
What the? Impossible!
She is Lady Luck.
My name is Helena Dolph Jackson, the daughter of a proud and noble soldier. I can see my family again.
Damn! Try this instead.
No! No, not now! I've been waiting for this!
It can't be.
I've been inside this arm all along, waiting for the right time to awaken.
You were inside Ocelot?
Yes, a sleeper in the arm of a Patriot spy.
It was you 2 years ago?
Exactly. I was controlling him. Snake, it was I that leaked information about Arsenal to your partner and got you out here.
What?
You're the only one that can free me. After all... I'm off to bury the Patriots for good.
You know where they are? How?
Why do you think I chose Ocelot as my host? But before I go, I have a family matter to settle with both of you. There's room for only one Snake and one big boss. Time to say goodbye!
Damn!
Like surfing, it's a good way to go.
Liquid! Stop this thing!
Hey, Snake! You coming?
Federal Hall.
What are you laughing at?
Do you know what day it is today?
April 30th?
That's right. George Washington took office as the first president of the United States of America 200 years ago today. And it happened right here. We were going to declare another independence, the dawn of a new nation, here. The end of the Patriots' secret rule, liberation of this country. This was where it was supposed to begin. This is where freedom could have been born.
All you want is power at any cost.
Jack, it's not power I want. What I wanted to take back from the Patriots are things like freedom, civil rights, opportunities. The founding principles of this country. Everything that's about to be wiped out by their digital censorship. Jack, listen to me. We're all born with an expiration date. No one lasts forever. Life is nothing but a grace period for turning the best of our genetic material into the next generation. The data of life is transferred from parent to child. That's how it works. But we have no heirs, no legacy. We brothers are called les enfants terribles, cloned from our father with the ability to reproduce conveniently engineered out. What is our legacy if we cannot pass the torch? Proof of our existence, a mark of some sort. When the torch is passed on from parent to child, it extends beyond DNA. Information is imparted as well. All I want is to be remembered by other people, by history. The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information. I want my memory, my existence to remain. Unlike an intron of history, I will be remembered as an exon. That will be my legacy, my mark in history. But the Patriots would deny us even that. I will triumph over the Patriots and liberate us all, and we will become the Sons of Liberty!
Raiden, are you receiving? We're still here.
How's that possible? The AI was destroyed.
Only GW.
Who are you?
To begin with, we're not what you'd call human. Over the past 200 years, a kind of consciousness formed layer by layer in the crucible of the White House. It's not unlike the way life started in the oceans 4 billion years ago. The White House was our primordial soup, a base of evolution. We are formless. We are the very discipline and morality that Americans invoke so often. How can anyone hope to eliminate us? As long as this nation exists, so will we.
Cut the crap! If you're immortal, why would you take away individual freedoms and censor the net?
Jack, don't be silly.
Don't you know that our plans have your interests, not ours, in mind?
What?
Jack, listen carefully, like a good boy.
The mapping of the human genome was completed early this century. As a result, the evolutionary log of the human race lay open to us.
We started with genetic engineering, and in the end, we succeeded in digitizing life itself.
But there are things not covered by genetic information.
What do you mean?
Human memories, ideas, culture, history.
Genes don't contain any record of human history.
Is it something that should not be passed on? Should that information be left at the mercy of nature?
We've always kept records of our lives, through words, pictures, symbols, from tablets to books.
But not all the information was inherited by later generations. A small percentage of the whole was selected and processed, then passed on. Not unlike genes, really.
That's what history is, Jack.
But in the current digitized world, trivial information is accumulating every second, preserved in all its triteness, never fading, always accessible.
Rumors about petty issues, misinterpretations, slander.
All this junk data, preserved in an unfiltered state, growing at an alarming rate.
It will only slow down social progress, reduce the rate of evolution.
Right. You seem to think that our plan is one of censorship.
Are you telling me it's not?
You're being silly. What we propose to do is not to control content, but to create context.
Create context?
The digital society furthers human flaws and selectively rewards development of convenient half-truths. Just look at the strange juxtapositions of morality around you.
Billions spent on new weapons in order to humanely murder other humans.
Rights of criminals are given more respect than the privacy of their victims.
Although there are people suffering in poverty, huge donations are made to protect endangered species. Everyone grows up being told the same thing.
Be nice to other people.
But beat out the competition.
You're special. Believe in yourself and you will succeed.
But it's obvious from the start that only a few can succeed.
You exercise your right to freedom, and this is the result. All rhetoric to avoid conflict and protect each other from hurt. The untested truths, spun by different interests, continue to churn and accumulate in the sandbox of political correctness and value systems.
Everyone withdraws into their own small gated community, afraid of a larger forum. They stay inside their little ponds, leaking whatever truth suits them into the growing cesspool of society at large.
The different cardinal truths neither clash nor mesh. No one is invalidated, but nobody is right.
Not even natural selection can take place here. The world is being engulfed in truth.
And this is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper.
We're trying to stop that from happening.
It's our responsibility as rulers. Just as in genetics, unnecessary information and memory must be filtered out to stimulate the evolution of the species.
And you think you're qualified to decide what's necessary and not?
Absolutely. Who else could wade through the sea of garbage you people produce, retrieve valuable truths, and even interpret their meaning for later generations?
That's what it means to create context.
I'll decide for myself what to believe and what to pass on.
But is that even your own idea?
Or something Snake told you?
That's the proof of your incompetence right there. You lack the qualifications to exercise free will.
That's not true. I have the right.
Does something like a self exist inside of you?
That which you call self serves as nothing more than a mask to cover your own being.
In this era of ready-made truths, self is just something used to preserve those positive emotions that you occasionally feel.
Another possibility is that self is a concept you conveniently borrowed under the logic that it would endow you with some sense of strength.
That's crap!
Is it? Would you prefer that someone else tell you? All right then. Explain it to him.
Jack, you're simply the best, and you got there all by yourself.
Oh, what happened? Do you feel lost? Why not try a bit of soul-searching?
Don't think you'll find anything, though.
Ironic that although self is something that you yourself fashioned, every time something goes wrong, you turn around and place the blame on something else.
It's not my fault. It's not your fault.
In denial, you simply resort to looking for another, more convenient truth in order to make yourself feel better.
Leaving behind in an instant the so-called truth you once embraced.
Should someone like that be able to decide what is truth?
Should someone like you even have the right to decide?
You've done nothing but abuse your freedom.
You don't deserve to be free.
We're not the ones smothering the world. You are.
The individual is supposed to be weak, but far from powerless. A single person has the potential to ruin the world.
And the age of digitized communication has given even more power to the individual. Too much power for an immature species.
Building a legacy involves figuring out what is wanted and what needs to be done for that goal. All this you used to struggle with. Now we think for you.
We are your guardians, after all.
You want to control human thought? Human behavior?
Of course. Anything can be quantified nowadays. That's what this exercise was designed to prove.
You fell in love with me just as you were meant to, after all. Isn't that right, Jack?
Ocelot was not told the whole truth, to say the least.
We rule an entire nation. Of what interest would a single soldier, no matter how able, be to us?
The S3 plan does not stand for solid snake simulation. What it does stand for is selection for societal sanity. The S3 is a system for controlling human will and consciousness. S3 is not you, a soldier trained in the image of Solid Snake. It is a method, a protocol that created a circumstance that made you what you are.
So you see, we're the S3, not you.
What you experienced was the final test of its effectiveness.
That's crazy.
You heard what President Johnson said.
The Arsenal's GW system is the key to their supremacy.
The objective of this exercise was to establish such a method. We used Shadow Moses as a paradigm for the exercise.
I wonder if you would have preferred a fantasy setting.
We chose that backdrop because of its extreme circumstances. It was an optimal test for S3's crisis management capacity. If the model could trigger, control, and solve this, it would be ready for any contingency. And now, we have our proof. Raiden, there are also reasons behind your selection. Solidus raised plenty of other child soldiers. Do you know why we chose you over them? It was because you were the only one who refused to acknowledge the past. All the others remember what they were and pay for it daily.
But you turn your back on everything you don't like. You do whatever you like, see only the things you like, and for yourself alone.
Yes, Rose can attest to that.
You refused to see me for what I was. I lied to you, but I wanted to be caught. You pretended to be understanding, to be a gentleman. You never made a conscious attempt to reach out to me. The only time you did was when I gave you no choice but to do so.
I was just trying not to.
What? Trying not to hurt me? Dear, the one you were trying not to hurt was yourself. Avoiding the truth under the guise of kindness is all that you did. It occurred to you to do nothing but look out for yourself. Even if you claim that it was for my sake, that feeling was nowhere to be seen. In the end, everything was for your sake. I was never part of the picture.
Exactly right. So you see, you're a perfect representative of the masses we need to protect. This is why we chose you. You accepted the fiction we've provided, obeyed our orders, and did everything you were told to. The exercise is a resounding success.
Didn't I tell you that GW is still incomplete? But not anymore, thanks to you.
Your persona, experiences, triumphs, and defeats are nothing but byproducts. The real objective was ensuring that we could generate and manipulate them. It's taken a lot of time and money, but it was well worth it considering the results. I think that's enough talk. It's time for the final exercise. Raiden, take Solidus down.
Think again. I'm through doing what I'm told.
Oh, really? Aren't you forgetting something?
If you die, my child dies.
The termination of vital signals from your nanomachines means the death of Olga's child. Not to mention the death of Rose. She's wired the same way.
Rose, does she actually exist?
Of course I do, Jack. You have to believe me.
Damn!
It will be a fight to the death.
Solidus at least wants you dead.
We will collect the necessary data from this last fight. Then we'll consider the exercise closed. So, Jack the Ripper, will it be Solidus, the Patriot's creation, or you, Solidus's creation? Our beloved monsters, enjoy yourselves.
Jack, my son. My clone brothers and I are called monsters, replicates of evil genes. You are one of a kind, but still a monster, shaped by a dark and secret history. We need to decide which monstrosity will have the privilege of survival. By the way, Jack, I was the one who killed your parents. I claimed you for my own and raised you as a soldier in the army of the devil. I am your foster father and your worst enemy.
Why?
Because I needed to know whether we were really someone else's creation. We're repeating history, Jack. Liquid and Solid hunted down Big Boss, trying to sever the tie that bound them to him. Unless you kill me and face your past, Jack, you will never escape. You'll stay in the endless loop, your own double helix. It's time we were both free. I have other reasons for wanting you dead. The clues to the Patriots inside GW have been erased, but there are other traces. Inside you.
What?
The information is being carried by the nanomachines in your cerebral cortex, and throughout the neural network they formed.
Are you sure about that, though, Solidus? That sounds like a bit of a reach.
Brace yourself.
Here we go. Here we go. Let's dance. Nope. Fuck it, let's go lethal this time for a change.
Jack, are you okay? How's your murdering going?
I love these last two save calls with Rose. The culmination of everything. It's the perfect way to end it. Just complete mockery.
Be strong. Whatever happens, don't forget that my life's at stake too. Try to do something for me for a change.
So good.
Take this! Good work, Jack. But this is where it gets interesting.
Raiden, you have to beat Solidus. This is your last duty.
We're not just pawns in some simulation game, you know.
Yes, you are. You're nothing but mere weapons. No different from
Bit on the
fighter
nose.
jets or tanks.
What the?
The old model destroyed 4 years ago was Rex.
The new amphibious model is Ray.
Both of these are the same as the code names used by the U.S. Armed Forces to refer to Japanese warplanes during World War II.
Your code name, Raiden, too, comes from the Japanese Navy's name for one of its interceptors.
Stop it. I'm not a weapon.
Oh, really? Do you know the code name the U.S. Armed Forces used for the Japanese fighter Raiden?
It was Jack. Both of you are just weapons to be used and thrown away.
Just weapons to be used on the battlefield. Just pawns in a game. Exactly as you said.
And a weapon has no right to think for itself. Now, it's time to fulfill your purpose. Defeat Solidus.
Yes, sir. Let's keep pressing those buttons until the boss dies. Like good boys.
Let's go over here. Take this over here.
What? You want to save? Honestly, you only rely on people when it's convenient for you.
The eyes.
Okay, get back to your murdering. You're doing this to save me, right? Don't deny it. I've done so much for you, haven't I? See ya.
Right. Take Solidus down. Think about Olga's child and your Rosemary. You must win.
Let's go! Over here!
Ah, fuck you. Nope.
Take this!
Let's go!
Who am I, really?
No one quite knows who or what they are. The memories you have and the role you were assigned are burdens you had to carry. It doesn't matter if they were real or not. That's never the point. There's no such thing in the world as absolute reality. Most of what they call real is actually fiction. What you think you see is only as real as your brain tells you it is.
Then, what am I supposed to believe in? What am I going to leave behind when I'm through?
We can tell other people about having faith. What we had faith in. What we found important enough to fight for. It's not whether you were right or wrong, but how much faith you were willing to have. That decides the future. The Patriots are a kind of ongoing fiction too, come to think of it. Listen, don't obsess over words so much. Find the meaning behind the words, then decide. You can find your own name. And your own future.
Decide for myself?
And whatever you choose will be you.
I don't know if I can.
I know you didn't have much in terms of choices this time. But everything you felt, thought about during this mission is yours. And what you decide to do with them is your choice.
You mean start over?
Yeah, a clean slate, a new name, new memories. Choose your own legacy. It's for you to decide. It's up to you. By the way, what is that?
Dog tags.
Anyone you know?
No, never heard the name before. I'll pick my own name, and my own life. I'll find something worth passing on. They taught me some good things, too.
I know. We've inherited freedom from all those who fought for it. We all have the freedom to spread the word, even me.
Snake, what about Olga's child?
Don't worry, I'll find him. Count on it. As long as you keep yourself alive, he's safe.
Do you know where Liquid went?
I put a transmitter on his ray.
Did he head for the Patriots?
Yeah, but I have a feeling they gave Ocelot a bogus location to begin with. Cheer up, we have a better lead. This contains the list of all the Patriots.
But Ocelot took it.
The one we gave you wasn't the real thing.
What?
This virus is coded to destroy only a specific part of GW, namely the information about the Patriot's identity. Which means that there's a parameter coded in here that defines what that information is.
I get it. Analyze the code and you can probably find out where they operate. Count me in.
No, you have things to do first. And people you need to talk to.
Snake?
What's wrong?
Nothing. Can I ask you something? Who am I, really?
I wouldn't know. But we're going to find out together, aren't we?
Oh. Yeah.
See me for what I am, okay?
I know.
Do you remember this place?
Of course. This is where we first met. I remember now.
Hmm?
Today is the day I met you.
That's it.
I think I found something to pass along to the future.
What?
He said all living things want their genes to live on.
Are you talking about the baby?
Yeah. The genes aren't the only thing you pass on. There are too many things that aren't written into our DNA. It's up to us to teach that to our children.
What kind of things?
About the environment, our ideas, our culture, poetry, compassion, sorrow, joy. We'll tell them everything together.
Is that a proposal?
This is for your ears only.
I stare at the stars and the sky up above and think, what am I made of? Am I full of sorrow? Am I hurt and pain? Or am I filled with love? I walk by myself on the streets below and ask every child I know, do you think tomorrow will bring sun or rain? Which one of these will show? I can't say goodbye to yesterday, my friend. I keep holding on till the end. Out of the darkness, there is no other way than the light leading to yesterday. It's there that I'll find inner peace, not war, and dreams that I let slip away. I'll find the joyfulness I'm looking for way back in yesterday. Why can't each of us in the world ever see the best things in life are free? Little sounds of laughter, a warm hug, a smile, a kiss from you to me. I fall to my knees, I cry and I cry. Love, do not pass me by. Happy ever after, please stay for a while. Make time refuse to fly. I can't say goodbye to yesterday, my friend, 'cause I know how good it has been. Facing forever, here I stand, come what may. Bring the old, bring the new, yesterday. It's there that I'll find inner peace, not war, and dreams that I let slip away. I'll find the joyfulness I'm looking for way back in yesterday.
Life isn't just about passing on your genes. We can leave behind much more than just DNA. Through speech, music, literature, and movies, what we've seen, heard, felt, anger, joy, and sorrow. These are the things I will pass on. That's what I live for. We need to pass the torch and let our children read our messy and sad history by its light. We have all the magic of the digital age to do that with. The human race will probably come to an end sometime, and new species may rule over this planet. Earth may not be forever, but we still have the responsibility to leave what traces of life we can. Building the future and keeping the past alive are one and the same thing.
Snake, you there? It's me. I've finished going over that disk.
Did you find the Patriots list?
Of course. It contains the personal data of 12 people. There was a name on it. Snake, it was one of our biggest contributors.
What's going on around here?
I don't know.
Anyway, where are they?
Well, we were right about them being on Manhattan, but...
But what?
They're already dead. All 12 of them.
When did it happen?
Well, about 100 years ago.
What the hell?
There it is. Longest MGS2 run in quite some time. 26 hours and 30 minutes. 44 saves. 112 continues. Wow. 29 alerts. That's not too crazy, all things considered. 285 kills. 200 seagulls. 85 humans. No, we actually didn't kill too many seagulls. When we were experimenting, we were mainly tranquilizing on one seagull. Well, we had a few test subjects in the end for the different areas. But we still killed a few seagulls when we got to the sniping sequence to get that codec call, of course. 23 rations. Wow, I didn't think I used that many rations. I wonder what the code name is going to be for this. Orca. I wonder what you need to get Orca. I think I got Orca a couple of times before. But a messy playthrough is obviously what you need for Orca. A messy extreme playthrough. Cool. I love all the little animations. All the unique animations for all the different animals is a really nice touch. There we go. There's MGS2. Another playthrough down. With some new discoveries. Let's check the dog tag list before we wrap this up. Oh man, I'm really tired for some reason. Poor Brandon Fraser. Brandon Fraser has the last laugh, though. We might have thrown away his tags, but he's starring in Scorsese's new movie, which was news that they released like the day after I started this MGS2 run. I think it's all to do with me. I put his name on the dog tags, then a day later I see that he's all over Twitter. Got a new job. Yeah, I won't expect my thanks. I won't expect the thanks anytime soon, Brandon. Let's see here. Oh, nice. Oh, he's in 2 new movies, is he? Damn. I liked Brandon Fraser as a kid, by the way. Nothing against Brandon Fraser. Right, we got all of the plant tags. We missed one on the tanker. So we'll have to do that some other time. Okay, hold on. We have to do one more thing. Just one. Just one.
Stupid machines!
captured Snake.
Snake?
Bring him in.
All right. All right. You know, I think that's my favorite in the main game, in the actual game. I think that's my favorite action scene in the whole series. Solidus destroying those rays. Well, the whole sequence with Olga, the death of Olga, plus the destruction of the rays. Just that whole sequence I love. When the rays' heads start twitching out, the music that kicks in, Solidus losing his mind. What's wrong with it? And then just the P90s with the explosive rounds out of nowhere. And just the chaos of it all with the music and the sound effects and the twitching rays. Something about it that I just love. Damn the Patriots. My second favorite would probably be the scene that it's playing off from MGS1. Gray Fox's death scene. It's interesting how in MGS2 they kind of recombine two elements from that scene in MGS1. You know, Olga jumps down like Gray Fox, you know, she comes out of nowhere, just like Gray Fox came out of nowhere. But they put a twist on it. She ends up getting murdered straight away. She doesn't have an epic last stand like Gray Fox did. She jumps down to fulfill her role as the Gray Fox stand-in, but she just gets murdered straight away. Solidus even toys with her, flicking the P90 around. But then Solidus afterwards kind of takes up the mantle. He does all the super Gray Fox fancy shit, flying around, destroying Metal Gears. So it's kind of weird. Olga and Solidus both play the Gray Fox role during that scene, in a way. Olga jumps down as the ninja, gets herself killed, but it's Solidus who flies around, destroying the Metal Gears, which is also what Fox did. I think it was Bad Humans that actually pointed that out to me a while back as well. How Solidus kind of plays off Fox there as well. I don't think I ever noticed that before. Let me see here if I have anyone else to thank. It was Bad Humans. Let me see. I think I was talking to you about that though. We were talking about that scene. Let me see. Mean, thank you for the 41 months. 10 Robin, thank you for the Prime sub. Shadow Sticks, thank you for the Prime sub. Ash with the 42 months. Potan, I'm a little bit behind. I didn't thank anyone for the last hour or so just because a lot of cutscenes. Thought I'd wait until the end of the stream. Let me see here. Yeah, guys. I think we'll wrap it up there for now. And I'm not sure what MGS I'm going to do next. I was thinking of doing MGS3, but I'm not sure. I might just go straight to a Peace Walker playthrough. I really would like to do a big Peace Walker playthrough where we do lots of co-op together. Co-op with viewers. Yeah, a big Peace Walker co-op run might be some fun. My next stream probably won't be Metal Gear. I'll probably continue my Darkwood playthrough. But yeah, there'll be more MGS next week for sure. I'll probably take a day off as well. Maybe I might stream some Darkwood tomorrow and take a day off on Sunday, or maybe I'll take the whole weekend off. Although my parents are coming around to visit next week, so I might have to take a couple of days off next week. They'll be coming around for 3 days. I might be able to do some short streams while they're here. But yeah, Lots more stuff coming up, guys. Thanks for being here. I hope you enjoyed this lengthy MGS2 playthrough. And I'll see you all next time. Have a good one. Peace.